How you doing, folks? Good morning. Happy Thursday, gamers. Join. Should we play some snap? Should play some snap. Well, Vazid, morning Zoro. Doxed. The Viper. This seems pretty good, huh? They have a Wolverine avatar, so I'm not gonna snap yet, because if they're playing Destroyer, deck's kind of bad there. Not Destroy, lovely. The center location is neutral or favorable. I think I want to push the button. That's fine, yeah. Going on, Wrinkled Thumbs? Yeah, drops are still going on. Gonna do a long one today, I think. And we hit the acid arrow. Feels like cheating. I don't have anybody I really want to eat a ton. Also, my hand's pretty full, yeah. Needs to destroy extra scroll girl. That's true. They could be a... Oh, what's it called? Build. That looks like the play to me. We always submitted a deck with White Queen. I think I would probably tell you by the end of it that White Queen didn't belong in the deck and wasn't very good, but you are allowed to submit whatever you'd like, I suppose. Do I want to play for here? I do probably, yeah. Given the option. Can I beat 16 on the left? They have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I could probably just beat 16 on the left, yeah? I just do this. I guess they could gain a ton in the middle. I probably can't Marvel Boy in the middle, realistically. And then it's like Sage, Grapple Hook, Widow over here. Yeah, probably Sentinel over here. Technically, Breaker is better. Actually, I probably want Marvel Boy to be more likely to hit here. So I probably want to put... Oh, I guess Marvel Boy could hit... No, he goes after locations, right? So if I do... this, this won't get hit, it'll die first, I believe. Yeah, I think this is the play. This is me at 12. 12 should be plenty. Or they just not think I could beat 18 on the left? I just thought I had no numbers. Bold strategy, Cotton. This is my 312. There are many like it, but this one is mine. Is Thanos and Wicked a realistic combo? Yeah, I think we can kick the tires on that. Probably fit some Speed and Marvel Boy in there too. This is you're basically never playing these out early. The way you want to think of Dagger in this deck if you're gonna play it is Dagger is like another. Dagger is basically like our second Sage. She's a card that we play on the last turn of the game for a massive stat line. Please name the deck Thicken. This is gonna scream. It gets this. I don't want to play the Hood this turn because I could Hood Viper next turn. I don't want to like send up the red flare where I'm gonna be trying to clog them. Yeah, I think they could have had the bandwidth to fill the left on 4 if I show Hood there, yeah. Ravona. There's just not really room for Ravona. I like already want a copy of Titania in this deck and can't fit it. There's only so many slots. The 3 cards for the Dagger package is a lot as is. Chance they fill left here. So I think I don't want to go in there. Two, 3, 4, 5. This gets me to 21 over here, which means, God, it's a damn shame I put Iron Fist here and not here. This means even if they have this, we tie, and then Dagger should be pretty big over here, yeah? So we'll Fist Dagger, we'll go Spider her back out, we'll Sage here. I don't think they're like a blue Marvel deck. I guess Marvel Boy could get me on the left by 1. Oh, Dagger Mid would guarantee slightly more points. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I should 100% put Dagger Mid. Dodge their Shang-Chi skillfully here. And then it ended up working out because they played another card here, but 100% I should have started Dagger here to kick her into here. She would have guaranteed to be 12 that way. And here she was only 12 if they played a card. Push the button for the sake of pushing the button. Ewok Slayer, thank you for the over 4 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. Alright, Makari, do your thing, girl. Acid Arrow is so cracked. Ha! Thanks, bud. Appreciate you. This brick's one of the draws, but it's still +1, right? So that seems fine. What a skill game. Freaking got him. Do I want to play out one of these cards? Yeah, I probably do, right? Nah, I guess I have 2 more turns still. I think we vibe. Grapple Arrow is fun with Dagger, though. Fun / noteworthy interaction here is that, what's what I'm searching for? Real Mysterio does get +2 on the right. Oh wow, I was expecting them to play left. Happy to clog center though. So Dagger's getting grappled, and then I'm playing these 2 out. How big is Sage here? Obviously, we're not playing her first. Sage is 5, 0, 0 to this, so she's 10. So I'll be 15 in the middle, so I need to put a 2 here. I think it's this, this, this. Oh shoot, I miscounted. Oh shoot, what did I miscount? 5, 2, 4, 6. Oh, I counted the zeros. Yeah, okay. Well, I would have won with Sage left. That's fine. I thought I was 15 with the Sage and then the +2 beat the Mysterio, but messed it up. Unfortunate. Unfortunate that I'm bad, chat. Unlucky. Hey, Jester, thanks for the submission. You'll be the next one after we're done with this Clutter deck. This might be wrong, but I think I just want the cards here. I think we have enough points to win without Dagger. We'll find out. Voting bats is pretty appealing. Stereo angle, yep. So I assume that they're going to want to Clothing Vet something this turn. I think we Viper the left is our best bet to get them clogged. Oh, no, you're right. You're right. I didn't write down Thanos Wicked. Thank you. Thank you, not my dance. I misspoke, Juster. You're 2 out. I'm actually gonna put this here. Well, do I want a Viper? Is it ever this? And then next turn I can White Widow plus copy Sage again? No, I think it's actually this. I think it's actually we fist Sage out of the vats and get a big Sage in hand. And then I get to do this now. It's for the 3/4 of a year, Deadbolt. Welcome back. Very heads up here for me about it. Can I beat the real Mysterio on the right is the question now. Two, 3, 6, 0, 10. This is plus 10 here in the middle. And then this is 6 total, but if this is the real Mysterio, this could be the real Mysterio is the thing. They go plus 10, plus 11 in the middle. Plus 11 is actually one worse for them because I played Sage there. Oh my gosh, all their Marvel boys went left, so it's not a breaker. Oh, they would have needed 2 to go here, I suppose. Victory. All right, so we played one more game that we needed to play there because I miscounted Sage by 2 in a game before this. Avir, thank you for the 75 months. I appreciate the over 6 years. Everything else you've contributed here in that time. Need to roll some adverts, then we're gonna let this Clutter deck play for an infinite ticket when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Navir, I don't know if you saw them, but I've got, we're waiting on these to get finished, but we're gonna have a whole new updated set of fun bit emotes that'll be going up. Or Hoaglandia's largest sea creature. So we've got a whole pod of whales that will be the bit emotes between, is it 10k and 100k? And then I've got a dolphin for the 50k one and a Jeff for the 10k one. Yeah, the one with the crown will be the new golden whale. We have a golden whale emote. That will be the new gold one. And the rest are just whales doing various whale things. And not so whale things. Got a game controller. Going on, Spider-Man. Welcome to Hoaglandia. No fast drops here or anywhere else on Twitch. Gotta watch the full 6 hours. I was Wukong yesterday. It seemed pretty good. It's probably something I'll poke at eventually. We'll add it into the gaming backlog. Genshin 5.0 drops soon. I'm gonna eventually finish Dad of Boy Ragnarok. Does Into the AM have anime teas? So they are all original artwork stuff on Into the AM. They have a lot of... I'd say the big themes they have a lot of like outdoor nature style stuff. Like this one that I have here and a bunch that you'll see up there in the ticker. I'm pointing for the first time this morning. They also have a lot of space themed stuff and some underwater things and some other miscellaneous stuff. We streamed Wukong today. We did it for an hour yesterday if you want to see me poke at it. As a sponsored thing. As is typical, we won't really be doing non-staff, non-sponsored stuff on stream. All characters on Into the AM shirts are legally distinct. Yeah, they're all original artworks. I have a huge range of stuff. You've seen me wearing these on stream before and you thought about picking them up. Right now is a great time. Into the AM is having a sale up to 50% off of stuff on the site through September 3rd for Labor Day. Next week and a half, 2 weeks. Best pool to deck according to you. I have no idea. It's been so long since I was removed from there. Honestly, you don't really need to min-max Series 2 stuff super hard. I would just play cards you think you're gonna have fun with and try and enjoy the game.
Victory.
Yeah, Pokemon Pocket has a release date for October 30th. And that will definitely be changing my no non-sponsored things on stream. we'll be 100%. I think my 2 things I plan to dip into are Pokemon Pocket and then also... Oh, that's really frustrating. I was gonna just dagger into Island, because even if she missed, she'd charge up 5 there. But I guess we'll just fist White Widow instead now as a consolation prize. God! Freaking Crimson Cosmos, chat.
I found a rock.
I'm so annoyed. I'm so annoyed. Is Pocket a new version of the TCG? Yeah, so if you're familiar with Yu-Gi-Oh, think like Pocket's gonna be like the Pokemon version of Duel Links. It's designed to play faster type thing. Two. These are all unique, right? So this is just a full 10 over here. Thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. Want to be Kurt? Thanks for the 50 months. I think we just bail. Our start was pretty good. If I had a ghost spider in hand, I'd probably consider staying because I could yank dagger into here. I actually think I messed up. I probably should have put debris out here to clog them a little over here. And then if I would have drawn ghost spider, we could stay when they snap. But I didn't and we didn't, so it's time to go. So the half a year rippers. Yeah, I had it's interesting to me that they're releasing a new digital thing so quickly after they revamped their other client, but excited to see how it goes. I think I leave. I think if they think their hand's strong, my hand's only okay. We really don't love Ghost Spider and Iron Fist in our opener here. Pokemon is already a TCG. Yeah, maybe you didn't understand what I was saying because you don't play Yu-Gi-Oh! So Pokemon Pocket's going to be a faster, new way to play Pokemon. If you've never played Pokemon's regular TCG, the games are very long. Like, you can literally play a game of Marvel Snap while you wait for your Pokemon TCG opponent to take their turn long. So, Pokemon Pocket, in addition to being a new collecting system with a focus on mobile, is going to have faster ways to play Pokemon TCG as a game. Yeah, it's gonna have a slightly different rule set than the existing card game. Right on time, Whitewood. Welcome to the party. Sandra Nova on the right. I think that counts as a diff in our favor, yeah? Well, they're also a Viper deck.
Hey, I found a rook.
Yeah, that makes sense, I suppose. I suppose this is probably an on reveal left. That's not Sage, unfortunately. If it was Sage, could I stay? If it was Sage, I'd have 2, 4, 6. Nah, it'd only be 6, and they're at 2. I think I'd have to leave regardless. Them also having a Viper seems bad for me. I need to be careful with my debris. Yes, they are almost assuredly the Moon Knight Stature Hawk deck, and we've featured a bit of on stream before. I don't really want to play 4 to 9, and I think our opener is pretty good here. I'm gonna play for all of it. Hey, your English is perfectly fine, Power. Thanks for being here.
Hey man, I'm Cook.
Oh, they're snapping because they have rocks into Quantum Tunnel. Yeah, that's fair. Paper. Seven power Viper is scary. And then I think I just get rid of Quantum Tunnel here, yeah?
I found a rock.
This seems pretty good for us. I'm gonna have a 18 power Sage for the right. Well, actually, do I do this? And then give me the option to pull Dagger into the right? Probably, yeah. I have Nico's location change pending for putting her into my deck here, so White Widow's gonna reset the Quantum Tunnel. Just double check my order here. Oh, they're gonna Viper mid. Yeah, I suppose that's true. Oh, come on.
Hey, I found a rock.
Nah, it's cool. We're good, yeah. They updated Scar's background in the last patch. We laughed, we cried, we banned several chuds, and 26 months later, there's more to be done. Thanks for the tier 2, Wilker. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Hey, Crimson Crook, are you in chat? If you're in chat, if you could pipe up and let me know. Makes it a little easier to gift the sub there. I see your DM from a few minutes ago. Ah, perfect. This location is pretty good for us. Acid Arrow 2, perfection. Mother of God. Oh, the expansion diff to boot. Anything you could do, I can do better. I could do anything better than you. Do 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 do.
Victory.
This build feels really clean. I think I've seen a lot of people playing variations of this that are like doing things like Ajax and Hazmat, and I think those are really mediocre. It's a viewer deck. No, this is one that I wanted to queue up with, so I want to post a highlight with it. So we're gonna play a couple more before we dig into our first few viewer things. 3 viewer decks in the tank, it looks like, for after this. So this one's because I just wanted to make some content to start the morning. Freeze squirrels for little old me. Oh, opponent. Oh, Brode. Beautiful, glorious Benjamin Brode providing squirrels for us as a Marvel Boy enjoyer. Ah! Should have played middle. Unlucky. At 1,200 hours in Snap, it's my most played game. Are you someone that just doesn't typically play live service games, or are you not a big gamer before Snap? I wonder, do we expect them to bear this turn? If they bear the right, it's if they bear the right, it's a little annoying. Okay, I think they're just planning to well, that was the best possible ordering and scenario for that. And Ben Brode has decided we should win this game, and no one else. Collector deck. Copying Sage is my kink. It's so good. Although I suppose if I really want her to be big, I need to copy here, right? -2, 4, 6, 8, 10. We are taking viewer submissions today. I have 3 in the tank currently. So opponents at a virtual -1 here because they get +3. So we're going up to 11, and then we're getting Beeg in the middle as well. Definitely very favorable location variance across the board for us there. Not a whole lot the opponent could do. Good sport about it too.
Victory.
#1 Jeff fan, chat. If you haven't checked out the bundle and you're a #1 Jeff fan, it is in the shop to purchase. And we're actually going to be giving away a couple of those bundles on my Metafy page later this weekend. Check that out there. Appreciate to the early supporters there. You set that title to equip to all, a gentleman and a scholar. Great piece of art. Free Bifrost. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. This is the way we fist the board, fist the board, fist the board. So huge! My lovely lady. Casual 4 energy for 31 points of stats here, by the way. Never get Shang-Chi'd by their archetype, right? Never, ever does their deck Shang-Chi me. Sage is 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 over here. This is just an Ultron, so we win.
There's no strings on me.
Line them up, knock them down.
Victory.
No way they have Shang-Chi will be written on my tombstone. For people who are new to the channel, I'm mostly just snapping early because this is Silver Conquest. I only leverage the snapping mechanic in what I feel is a competitive way when we are when we're playing towards the higher ranked or higher conquests. Patriot is getting its debris. I mean, kinda. So, debris downgrading what their Ultron bots would be. It's the kind of TLDR. Yeah, they get a hood. Play blue Marvel left, and this makes their Ultron awkward in the center. Every time? Every time.
All systems
Oh,
go.
Jeff is such a good pull. I need to draw a Ghost Spider here. Hood is late for a very important date. Let's never win it. They move Jeff middle. They play Ultron. The Ultron bots are 4. They would be 8, 13, 10. This beats Ultron left, right? Because the Ultron would be +5 here with the Dazzler bonus. They'd be 28, and this is bigger than that. Yeah, this beats Ultron left. Like a book. Oh, like a book. I think Ultron is the singular greatest skill diff card in Marvel Snap. As far as, like, this is an effect that's, like, really, really good against people that don't understand what you're doing or don't want to count or can't count it. And it's really mediocre against people who can and do. It's like, well, and it's not even just about reading it. Like, obviously Ultron is obvious. The problem is, it's very easy to count how big it's going to be. Like, Living Tribunal is at least a more complicated counting between onslaughts and multiplying by 4 and dividing by 3. But with Ultron, it's just, like, very simple to count. This is how big Ultron is in these lanes, and this is how big the bots are in the other lanes. Alright, let's play this last one. We'll roll some ads, and then we'll start with our first viewer deck of the morning, huh? ready. Putting the Kate is such a fun start here. I think I'm very happy with 11 of these cards, and I'm unsure if Marvel Boy is actually good. Any sub for White Widow? Not really. She's such a unique and powerful effect in a deck like this. Any deck looking to leverage the clog aspect. Any deck that's looking to leverage the clog aspect of White Widow can't really replace her, unfortunately. No Acid Arrow, unlucky. I think if I was gonna try and sub Marvel Boy, I'd probably try like what would be my suggestion? I think who do I want to say? Probably like Titania is a card I would like to try and fit into here. I think she's very good. Oh, is my opponent Airship? I actually didn't even notice. Nocturne. Nocturne or Jeff could be okay too. I'd probably start with Titania though. Cool.
Victory.
Titania. I think Titania is very good in these decks. She's great with Acid Arrow and White Widow and Viper and Green Goblin. Also another one of those very brain tickling cards. Lets you feel smart. The problem with Marvel Boy in this deck is we don't want to play out Ghost Spider and Iron Fist proactively, and I just have so many other things I want to play on 3 a lot of the time, like Viper, Green Goblin, Debris, like I want to play all of those on 3 more frequently. Like here, right? Like the way this board is, the soonest I'm playing this card is turn 5. Viper is more important. Green Goblin's more important. Good read from the opponent here. It's very possible I should have tried to clog one of these. Am I playing around them drawing Beta Ray Bill's Hammer in 22 cards? I'm not tilted, you're tilted. I don't know that I have the capacity to, right? I guess I could do this, and then if I draw Sage, I could compete in the center.
Escaped.
You adjust look your airship to make them acceptable in the format. Yeah, it depends on what your definition of acceptable is. I just think Loki is a pretty boring card. I don't think it's remotely too powerful. Yeah, for people that were only following that last game a little bit, they had my debris from their copy of Cable, which is the only card they've actually elected to put in their deck that they've drawn so far.
Oh, snap.
We are the future.
Marvel Boy, we were thinking of cutting you from the team. Can you show that you're worthwhile here, bud? I need you to put 2 points into the middle. Don't hit these two. Smoke.
Victory.
We won most permutations of that, right? Calculating it is too convoluted for me to sit down and actually do. I would wager. My gut says I was 70% or more there. I'm gonna take a stomach measurement. This might be a Nico into Demon something into Marvel Boy curve. Play him on 3 for the first time this set. Actually, just the unluckiest. numbers say we're 80% for Marvel Boy to win there. Cool. So my stomach remains undefeated. Welker, thank you for your submission. You're our 4th one in line. We'll take one more, potentially. I might leave at this point. Edward's pretty mid. We'll see. How's the day going so far? Up to a solid start. This Clutter deck's been a solid set of games. That's just so fucking funny. They blobbed after Lokiing into my deck that contains Hood and Green Goblin. Fucking Arishem players, man. They deleted their entire deck and got a 10 power blob. Oh shit, are we gonna die? No, we're not, we're cool. Thanks, Brood. Appreciate you. Oh, we had 2 on the left regardless. Okay, we were winning even if the danger room doesn't kill them.
Victory.
Blob was like, who keeps feeding all these low carb things? Yep. Sage is very good. That I feel like that's the takeaway from this set. Sage, the series 4 or 5 cards that are not replaceable in this deck are definitely Sage and White Widow are super de-duper important. Marvel Boy, I feel like I'm up in the era. She had Marvel Boy finally had some moments in that last game where he like did some useful things. He just felt kind of clunky on curve a number of times. Like he the big awkward part, I basically never played him before turn 5 in most of the games that we played. Yeah, Ghost Spider's unfortunately pretty important here too. I feel like Marvel Boy is like the one card where I'm like, yeah, you could sub him for something else and it's fine. Maybe Nico, but Nico's pretty good with Hood too. Turn 5 Marvel Boy is still a 3/8. Yeah, he's fine. He's like the one card where like if you're like I don't have him, can I play the deck? I'd be like, yeah, deck's fine without him. Might try Titania there. Could see that. Deck felt clean overall though. I really love playing these super low curve decks. To put a little bit of an advert before our adverts, I would like to shout out Into the AM, the sponsor of our stream today. You've probably seen me. I'm almost always wearing lots of these shirts. And when they reached out to do a more formal integration, I was like, I'm gonna go through the closet and see how many of these I have. Up almost 30 is the answer, so My neighbor gave me some strange looks as Christy and I were outside having a photo shoot last weekend as it was out. But such an incredible range of designs. They're having a sale through September 3rd, up to 50% off. Check them out. Easy way to support my content and get some sweet stuff. We're gonna roll some Twitch ads. We're gonna start with our first viewer deck of the day when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Into the AM deliver outside the US? I actually don't know the answer to that question offhand. If any outside of the US people have checked out their thing, let me know. Down notes for that one, because that's definitely getting a highlight. A golden multiple man does still escape me. Get him going here.
Animated.
But your first thought when you saw a secondary change the gold background. They changed the gold background? That's news to me. What do they do to it? Slightly brighter. Genuinely could not tell. Genuinely could not tell. It's more yellow. I don't know that I believe you. I do like ongoing stuff. I mean, I believe you in the sense that I'm sure it's actually a thing that happened. I'm not sure I believe you in the sense that it's something I should be noticing or give a shit about. Does that make sense? I don't believe you in the sense that it doesn't seem like something that's noticeable. There's just not room for speed in this deck, is there? He's just so mid. I think I'd rather have Iron Man. So I have a go tall option that's also good with Iron Lad. The builder out request for this was Wiccan Thanos. And I think the Spectrum's a good fit. She's happy to have extra energy for her 5s like Iron Man and Blue Marvel. Marvel Boy. Marvel Boy is not ongoing, and you don't consistently have 3 targets for him in the games where you don't draw Mind Stone. How do you activate Wicked with only 2 2s? Yeah, maybe it's not enough. I don't know. What's the permutation? So you would need a 1, a 2, and then 3 1s or some amount of 2s. You probably need more 3s, huh? Maybe we do need to play speed. Cut Nico. That hurts. All right, you're back in the game, bud. Well, I completed alliance missions. Look at that. I'm actually crunching these alliance missions. They definitely made it easier to do. Someone, I've literally, this is the third week this has gone on. I don't think I've ever broken 3,000 points. And now I'm at 3,500 after playing for 2 days. Yeah, Domino and a Thanos deck does not sound like good deck building decisions. Might actually get my my black border. Aren't the missions or the Alliance the same as the one last week? Mine feel the same. No, they're both worth more points, and there's more variety in the ones that are appearing on the board for you. They also very explicitly mixed in some Jeff-specific ones for Jeff Week as well. There's like 3 different sets of changes that are there compared to last week. Jones, thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. You collected the black border just to have it, or will apply them eventually? I assume they're gonna give us the option to have multiple custom cards for each character at some point. And when that happens, I will eventually happily use the black borders on a deck. Oh, for fuck's sake. I'll take a mulligan on our first game.
Escaped.
Like, one do-over, please. What are your thoughts on a lockout deck with Thanos, Storm, Legion, Blake, and Marvel Boy to buff the zones? I think Thanos with Marvel Boy, generically speaking, is shit because you don't consistently have enough 1-drops for Marvel Boy to buff up. The 6 stones are not something you can count on drawing consistently in your 18-card deck. I also think trying to assemble 2-card combos in Thanos tends to not be great. You'd rather have more generically good things or more overlapping synergies rather than just a single A plus B synergy.
Destiny will arrive. Snap.
David back so good. Yeah, I am just genuinely... We tried one other Wicked Thanos build. Maybe I just need to take the entire curve and cut it down to all 1s, 2s, and 3s. And then figure out... I don't know how I don't know how I win... I don't know how I win the game... That's the best way to put it. I don't know how I win, how I utilize the energy after Wicked while also building the deck to trigger Wicked. If that makes sense. It feels difficult. Could you play a bounce variation? I mean, that's not a terrible idea. It's better than some others I've heard. An Evo Thanos build. Yeah, maybe. A couple of cheap ones in there. The problem with that is, like, you're like, okay, my opening hand has Misty Knight in it. Do I maximize my Misty Knight, or do I skip getting Misty Knight triggers for maybe drawing a Wicked in my 800 card deck?
be set right.
Obviously, we're running a little bit on the low roll side, but like this series of games where we've just like never had a stone on one, as someone who's played a lot of Thanos in his lifetime, like these games are relatively frequent, and I even have 2 extra ones in this deck, right? It's not like I'm only in on the Thanos stones. Like there are a lot of games where you're just not going to have stones and ones in your opener. Which is also these games do a good job of highlighting why I think the common suggestion of Marvel Boy Thanos just doesn't make sense. Because you're just gonna have games where like you don't have one energy card, much less 3 of them to power up. There sure is beak. It is. Howard! Get the camera, Howard. I built a deck with Thanos plus 10 power cards and scars. Sure, I think Thanos is fine. I think Wicked Thanos is probably not fine, though. And I think, Marvel Boy Thanos is probably not fine. I might rebuild. I'm actually, this person's like sitting here sweating in the proving grounds. I'm gonna rebuild this and pack the curve super low. Please do not ever post deck codes in my chat again. There's a giant pile of annoying spam. Iceman, thank you for the 3rd of the year. Welcome back. Yeah. Not my dance. I'm actually gonna bail on this. I think I should have rejected this from the start. If you want to send me a different idea that we could do later in the stream, that sounds good. I don't think Wicked Thanos is playable. Yeah, DM sounds great. Yeah, you're fine. Whatever works out for you. What's the idea here? We want to be able to wave on turn 5 angle to double 6 drop. That seems fine. I think I want to sub Hope for Black Widow here. Sounds ideal. Backup accelerant for when Wicked doesn't show up. Rest of this seems good. Arcola, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Honest B, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. Appreciate it. Good morning, good morning.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
Opponent smash.
Queen, chat. My glorious queen. Don't mock the Shaka.
Always lucky.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
That's the ultimate Iceman. It is, in fact, the ultimate Iceman. To all the people that are asking very confused questions about what's currently going on your screen, I do this thing several times per week where people pay me money to play 12 Marvel Snap cards of their choosing. And they regularly include pet cards like White Queen. So if you're struggling to figure out why White Queen, the thing that you're struggling to realize is sometimes people play games like Marvel Snap for fun. And they just play cards they enjoy. Which I know is confusing for some of you, but I promise you your enjoyment of the game will go up a lot if you consider doing it sometimes. Got me, my Wicked's dead. Not sure how we'll ever financially recover from this one. 2x Nico mode? Demon Nico mode. Alright, White Queen, I'm counting on you to give me something worth playing next turn. One payoff, please. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Ain't no way that just happened. Ain't no way that just happened, video gamers. Not real life, not remotely. Good news is, biggest card opponent had last turn was Angel in their hands, so. It is both a stellar White Queen variant and split. Gold with Rainbow Crackle is, kinda perfection.
We are the future.
Hopefully grabbing Rogue is enough to win the middle. Yeah, the right side location is going through some stuff. They're having a moment. Yeah, the info from White Queen's not terrible. Location puberty. Something like that. Wait, I finished another Alliance mission? We are cranking them out. So I'm good at this. Move 16 cards. Yep. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-da-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum, ba-da-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum, bum. Yep, you're a good company, Modig. Hopefully, we have an OTA 1 week from today. Hopefully Loki's on the chopping block for it. Definitely their biggest design miss ever, in my opinion. Redesign miss, I guess I should say.
What are the odds?
What are the odds, my video gamers? Perhaps we shall never know. So the problem with adding more cards to Erishim is that it doesn't really meaningfully change the odds of Loki happening. Like, for example, right now there's a loosely 18% chance to get Loki'd on turn 2 at Erishim. If you put 50 cards into the Erishim deck, there's still a 10% chance to have it. Wave as my 3 to fill for Wiccan feels a little awkward, but at least their deck shouldn't be able to take advantage of it. Do I do this now and then Wiccan next turn? I guess we do this now and then Wiccan next turn. Seems fine. I would like to move off of the balance discussion now because we're hitting that point where Twitch chat starts to tell me how they would rebalance cards or ask me how I would rebalance cards. And I would like to give a friendly reminder that none of us are paid by Second Dinner to balance their game. Second Dinner is also much better at balancing their game than any of us are. So you should just trust that they're going to make better ideas than we are at home. Because they've consistently showed us that that is the case. They will make better ideas.
Clear for takeoff.
Did I get paid for the meeting I had with Twitch? They did pay me for my time, yes. I wouldn't have started late if they weren't paying me for my time. If you're good at something, never do it for free, chat. It really shows how far gone we are in terms of capitalism stages that it's literally a line from a cartoon villain that you shouldn't let capitalism steal your work for free. Like that's where we're fucking at for anybody that wanted the where we're at on stages of capitalism. Haha, the cartoon villain said you shouldn't get taken advantage of. He made it funny. A book you would recommend reading. I haven't read a book that had a reading level over 4th grade in like 2 decades. A decade and a half. How old are my kids? Probably since undergrad, decade and a half. And not a Shang-Chi here.
We are the future.
Are ye worthy? I see the way.
Patented Heimdall lose the game strategy. One of the most tried and true executions you could have in Marvel Snap. A classic, classic interaction. Yeah, that sounds good, not my dance. That'll let me play a bunch of good cards. You should have a solid mix of them. White Queen is 2-0 card needs an Earth Moon.
Right on time.
Man, both of these suck for us. I think I'd rather get rid of Quantum Realm. We can play a big thing into Space Throne at least. Ideally, they play Hope this turn or some other 3, and then Magento can pull them into the Space Throne. Kitty in the middle. Jeff the Shark. That's a great Jeff the Shark. Not a Shang-Chi this game, I think. At least if I put Magneto in the center, that means they're not Shang-Chi being Nidavellir, I suppose.
Hey man, I'm cool.
Hey man, I'm Corp.
We are the future.
Taking forever. I don't think we can ever win this game. Hey, Korg, I'm bad.
Oh, snap.
I should have waited to see if I drew a 1-drop before I auto snapped on one chat. Mistakes were made. I mean, perfect snap, no notes. Yeah, Wukong seemed reasonable yesterday. I like third-person combat games, generally speaking.
Oh, snap. Victory.
Cube 2, the electric boogaloo. Q3, this time it's personal.
Always lucky.
I'm loving the spicy bass deck. Was that a submission or straight from the Mega Mind? A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. So that was an archetype I had played a ton of on this channel way back that we hadn't touched for a little bit, but there's a group of very dedicated Hooglandians that have been hammering away at it for a while now. I think I do this here, so I have priority going into the next turn, so Wiccan cannot risk getting Cosmoed. If you're in the subs Discord, there is a dedicated Bass Spice Rack thread. There's very active folks in it. If you missed the Spicy Bass deck, make sure you're subscribed and have notifications on for that Jeff Hoagland YouTube channel. Sweet Marvel Snap uploads there 7 days a week for different deck ideas. Hey, friends.
We are the future.
Step into my office. You can have your annual performance review.
I found a rock.
The Surfer video had me in stitches. The Surfer video is like genuinely one of the best pieces of content I've ever made. It's very good. If I do this, I'd be going to 18 here, which would mean they would have to put 6 here, whilst also putting 13. I'm putting 4 here, which is very possible. I think I want to play for all 3, because they could realistically play for the center. It's close, though. Oh my gosh! By a single point, video gamers! Anyone else feel like Snap is rigged? Only people who want to scapegoat for why they can't win games and aren't reflective on why they're actually losing the games that they're losing. Hey, hitting a bad beat a couple of times is gonna happen sometimes. If you think every game you've been playing for an entire day is rigged, you're just not being remotely critical enough about the mistakes you're very likely making in plenty. Heard you mention a Pixie War Machine deck the other day. Yeah, I think it was like Wednesday's highlight. That was definitely on the YouTube channel as well. Okay, and now I get to bear down the Tinkerers. Wait, If I bear the Tinkerer's Workshop, does that mean Wiccan doesn't work? I think so, yeah. I think it counts. I think the energy counts for both turns the way the timing works. I wanna win this match. I want a Snowguard Bird here. Do you have all the cards in gold? How did you get gold Wicked so fast? With the most powerful card in mobile gaming. Your credit card. You too can have gold splits at breakneck speed. Krakoa is off. I think I bear here. Again, I need to try and have priority so that way I don't risk Wicked getting Cosmo next turn. Hopefully they're just playing into the Angela path again here. I can confirm Bear Workshop Rex Wicked. Okay, that was my expectation. Double Pope, thank you for the 30 years. I'm gonna time you out there for the conspiracy theory, bud. Then you know the RNG is not random. So one of the classes I used to teach when I taught college was an introductory statistics class. And one of the lessons that I would give inside of that class every semester is I would ask my students to write a list of random numbers between like 1 and 20. And then we would show the groups of numbers that students wrote out at the front of the class. And the thing that would be painfully obvious from the numbers that those students provided was that when humans think about random, they generally speaking do not include clumps in their random. I did this in the wrong order. I needed the White Queen first. That's fine. I got lucky, but wrong order here. When the human brain talks about random, what immediately comes to mind for most people is not actual random, but a random distribution that is uniformly distributed. What do I mean by that? I mean, when you ask people to write down random numbers, most of the time they'll write the numbers in a random order, but there won't be like 4 of the same number or 3 of the same number. Clumps are hard for people to parse inside of that type of thing. They're not good at it. They don't think random includes groups of things. And then when it comes to games like this, the comment I timed out about it's not random when you lose every 50-50. Human beings have an evolutionary imperative called negativity bias. It's something that helped us survive many, many thousands of years ago. Also, you'll hear me refer to it as your lizard brain. Negativity bias means that our brains evolved to explicitly remember negative, bad experiences more vividly than positive experiences. So that means if you lose 2 50-50s and you win 2 50-50s, you're gonna feel bad because the 2 that you lost are gonna be more vivid and memorable to you because of this evolutionary imperative that developed in human beings. You need way more positive things than negative things to happen to you for it to feel like they were balanced. For it to feel like they happened a similar amount. And when you combine that evolutionary imperative of negativity bias with the fact that most people don't parse statistics well, that's where you get all of these incredibly illogical conclusions and conspiracy theories that you regularly hear in the Marvel Snap community. About things being rigged and the random not being random and all this other stuff that's total bunk and nonsense and based purely on feels and not reals. If you're someone who genuinely thinks you've lost every beat or whatever and you never have any good luck, I would heavily encourage you to take note and write down your outcomes for an entire week. Don't go from memory at all. Write down every outcome that you have for an entire long period of time. One of the last times I tried to get through to a conservative family member, they talked about how crime was up, and when I pointed out all the public-facing stats we have, they said crime is actually down. They said, well, those statistics don't report accurately. And I said, were you aware that the current head of the FBI was appointed by Donald Trump? And why would someone appointed by Donald Trump and who is a conservative have a reason to lie to make Joe Biden look better? And I said, do you not trust your local police? Because they're very pro-cop. Like, why do you think your local police are lying to you about crime stats? What do they have to say? Why would that be the case? What reason do you think that is true? And believe it or not, they just stopped responding to our conversation at that point, which made me realize, yeah, it's such a waste of keystrokes and breath. Actually, just never getting through in a million years.
We are the future.
Oh my god, did we win this game? Fucking sick! Thank you, Magento. Appreciate your service. Close set.
Victory.
I guess null is the current bad guy. What's going on, Red? I would love to play some negative null. That gives us 4 decks waiting to be played still, so I think we'll call submissions there for now. We'll revisit later. All right, gamers, I'm going to run to the restroom. I'm going to run some adverts. We'll be back with our next viewer pile of cards when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Another good deck? Get all these subscribers spoiling me by submitting good decks. Or Crossbones pile is mine. Feel free to sub at will. Will do. I feel like Nocturne's gotta go. Brog, thank you for the 10 months. I feel like Nocturne needs to be a card that Nomura hits to be 10. Yeah, Cassandra Nova is probably the play. Hedge Erishim and still serve that purpose. Copycat's okay. Copycat's not a card you want to play on curve a lot of the time. I think Nova is good. This is like one of the only decks that like was playing what's her name before that like doesn't want her anymore. Yeah, Polaris is fine. Speed is fine. Cassandra Nova is fine. Gladiator's fine. A lot of cards here were like, yeah, that's fine. Steph needs Colossus. I'm so hurt by Twitch chat, I can't tell if that's sarcasm or a genuine recommendation. Are there any good decks with Nomura? Yeah, I think this current deck we're about to play is reasonable. I also think the Wong Odin Nomura combo deck is pretty good. Oh yeah, we played this the other day and I pulled Shadow King out. Because he's a little clunky with Luke Cage not preventing him anymore. Maybe that's the swap we make too.
Opponent snapped.
Like iPhones. I'm gonna answer that question by telling you a story about my background that I used to do open source software development to maintain a Linux distribution. So very much no, I'm not an Apple person.
Escaped.
Yeah, playing another cheap Nomura enabler could be fine.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
The problem with Bob is that, Bob... I had a pop-up when I ran Snap this morning, so I wanted to install something called Snap Hero. Sounds like you have some malware on your computer.
Kneel before Galactus.
I think Erishim is a really fun design that greatly increases my enjoyment of Marvel Snap and makes me want to play more of it. I definitely think Erishim is the best thing to have ever happened to Marvel Snap. And it makes me excited to log in and play more. A fist bump to you, gamer. A fist bump to you. What a good game. What a good game. Opponent drew copycat for those that didn't hear it. Opponent only has 12 cards in their Marvel Snap deck. That's exciting. Rope-a-dope. Rope-a-dope. Rope-a-dope.
Hey, I found a rook.
Yeah, we tried speed in this deck last time we played it. He was in the Cassandra Nova spot. And just like I talked about in my speed verdict video, speed's just not good enough as far as 3 energy cards are concerned. Because cards like Cassandra Nova are just better at the same energy cost. But 3 energy is the most contested slot in Marvel Snap. SDM, thank you for the 64 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Can I win my 2 and 3? I cannot. Never, ever lucky rubber ducky. Fine, quick wins these every time. Max owns the world. Thanks for subbing here for 27 months. Welcome back. Nocti, thank you for the 27. One of the most underrated cards in Marvel Snap, gamers. She's so good. Why rock? Because I'm gonna flip Mojo World over to the left. Does Captain Marvel take Mojo World into effect? Yes, Captain Marvel basically does a calculation. Basically does the calculation what happens when I move to each of these spots. The game goes, if my game piece is here, what does the board look like? If my game piece is here, what does the board look like? If my game piece is here, what does the board look like? You had to choose between Wicked and Theta. Which one would you pick? Probably Wicked. Wicked enables some really unique and sweet deck building. I probably should have snapped before I showed them Quake. Made them pay for it. Oh, their final play was so weak here, they might have left. First good jinking it. I'm surprised Captain Marvel doesn't have more bugs. Her effect seems complicated. I actually completely disagree with that. As a programmer, Captain Marvel's effect seems like one of the most simple things that exists in Marvel Stat. Just like structurally very easy to program. I think humans who aren't programmers have a bad time parsing how she works. Because it's consistently a super common question here. But in general, I think her design would be really easy to program. Does Captain Marvel calculate the real Mysterio? After game effects happen in the order those cards were put into play. So it depends on if Captain Marvel happened first or if Mysterio happened first. Yes, Martyr is the opposite of Captain Marvel. She checks what happens if I'm at every location, and if any of them cause my owner to lose the game, I'll move to that one. Curiosity then, what purpose does Martyr serve in a deck? So, in this deck, there's a few different things she does. The first is that Martyr is most often played in decks that can fill locations in, so that way she just can't move. A purpose she serves in this deck is helping us get ahead in a lane for Crossbones to come down. She's also base 5 power, so if we Namora onto her, she makes Scar cheaper. Am I playing for 8 here? I probably shouldn't, right? I just lose the Stature Hawk. Retreat later, and they're not going to leave because they're an asshole. Yep.
Escaped.
Captain Marvel can also babysit Martyr. Captain Marvel can also babysit Martyr because their end of game effects happen in order. So if you Martyr and then Captain Marvel can move after your Martyr moves to cover her.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
Why does Captain Marvel sometimes take off and do nothing? Because there's nowhere for her to move and her animation is bugged. Her animation programming is bugged, so she always moves.
Hey man,
Want a 50-50? Holy. I don't know what to do with my hands. Hi, bud. Mike is so good.
Victory.
She's great. That's such a satisfying disruptive card to play with. This round is a free retreat for either of us. My hand's pretty good.
Snap.
Let's see if they want their free retreat. Quake and Legion are secret OP cards. 100% agree, Loopy. They're so powerful. I'll be right back, chat. BRB. Hold on. I'm back! I'm back! Nobody panic! My new computer is here, so I had to sign for it. I did just get a pre-built, yeah. Is Namora an underappreciated good card, or has the meta changed somehow? No, I think Namora is one of the best cards people just don't have in their collections. And I think her play rate's gonna go up a good deal by the time she's in Spotlight caches.
Hey, you found a rook.
What can you replace Cassandra Nova with? Polaris. Or Speed.
All systems go.
Oh, shit! They zeroed Martyr. Fuck. Think I want to play for all three like this? I want to play for all three. Wait, they're copycats of Martyr. LOL. LOL.
Victory.
The 3-5 that will try to lose you the game good? I don't know. Doesn't seem very good. Play a 5-cost card, sure can. The ladder is bugged. You can't win or gain SP. Every time that's happened, that happened one other time recently, and I think it was just a visual bug. So I'd wager you're probably still gaining out of the back end. It's just not updating in your client. You should let second dinner know, though, if you think that's happening. This could be another Death's Domain.
Oh, snap.
Your ladder rank affect restart the next season, or is that just based on hitting infinite? Your ladder rank impacts your ladder rank inside of infinite impacts your MMR for the following season. Am I okay not drawing any more cards this game? I'm gonna have to be, yeah. Shang-Chi we can dodge a ball. Make sure we play Luke Cage out next turn to prevent Cassandra Nova from getting Shadow Kings. We can play around half there. Oh wait, Shadow King beats Luke Cage now, right? Take it. Oh well.
Power must be controlled.
27 card deck, by the way. It's pretty neat. Pretty neat 27 card deck.
Escaped.
Is Sasquatch a good Scar replacement in this deck? Not remotely. You cannot play a Scar deck without Scar. Scar is a unique effect that cannot be substituted.
Snap.
If you're poor and you don't have Scar, then you should play one of the 800 other non-Scar decks that is probably more competitive than this one anyways. Turn 2 Mobius 2 games in a row. 27 card deck, by the way. They are going to be able to shake Captain Marvel, which is unfortunate, but it is.
I still believe in heroes.
I mean, if they Shadow King us center, I'm playing the Namora there. So, like, we'll still be, what, 9 to 5? Not just dead by any means. That was a solid draw here. I mean, Lizard are a fine last turn play. Ethical Arsonist, I think I missed your sub a little bit ago. Apologies for that. Appreciate the 3/4 of a year. Enjoy your 5/6. Hope it was good for you. Oh, this is sad. I really wanted to be able to put this over here. I guess that was never happening. I think it's this actually, yeah. Here, I'll check on the left. It's crazy, your matches are always Airshim. I never seem to queue into it. It's like a third or so of our matches at least. It's come down a little bit than a couple of days ago. What was it? I think it was Tuesday. We had like 3 or 4 3x Aershims in a row. Why not Crossbones left? Shang-Chi. I had priority. Could be a spicy quake. Our true opponent actually hasn't Loki'd us yet in 3 rounds, so that's nice. They have a heart. With the Cassandra Nova draw, this might not be a quick game anymore.
Power must be controlled.
Opponent stabbed.
I think 9 wins the left. Captain Marvel! Captain Marvel! Haven't been Loki. Got shanked 3 games out of 3.
Escaped.
Bedhead, thanks for the quarter of a year. Yeah, I can't hit my 75%er. But they're gonna clear it and hit their 30%er every single time. Average game against Erishim. Pleasant, fun experience, really. Top Chef. Playing Erishim. Yep. Got Central Park for my Namora deck. I have some bad birds, so I'm gonna go grab a snack.
Escaped.
Gonna be a long week. It's gonna be a long week. Ugh. A long week, it's already Thursday. I mean, it's 7 days until we get any balance changes, even if they think Erishim is problematic. But honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if there's no changes to him in the next OTA. Erishim now adds 34 cards to your deck. Dude, he'll be in the hundreds. Yep. Airship. Airship's gonna add 87 cards to your opponent's starting deck to give it a nice clean 99. And they're still gonna play fucking Shang-Chi on turn 6 and Loki on turn 2. Thanks for the Namora deck play. Cassandra and Marta were good changes. The game's mirrored my airship experience lately. Yeah. Yeah, genuinely, I think if Marvel Snap wasn't my job, I'd probably be on a break from the game right now. I'm curious to see what their metrics look like, but it's been tough sledding out here since the Loki change. I think part of the problem is, someone asked about the airship matchup sets. I don't even know that, I think airship probably got worse when they increased it to 15 cards. But I also think playing with and against airship just doesn't feel like I'm playing Marvel Snap. The snapping mechanic and retreating correctly and knowing my matchups doesn't really matter because all the stats are different to the point like it feels like I'm playing Hearthstone or Magic the Gathering. And I would like to go back to playing Marvel Snap. I'm tired of playing Hearthstone and Magic the Gathering for like a third of my games. I snap because they lost their Shang, and then I get hit by their airship created shade. It's like, what's the point? Copycat is Wolverine, nothing useful. Oh, wait, Copycat can go into Altar of Death. That's funny. Oh, you know what? I should be copying Kitty so we can sacrifice her at the altar. I needed Venom to go right here, I think. Wish they would nerf Destroy. Why? What did Destroy to you?
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
I'm eating salad with lettuce, cheese, and tomato, and some French dressing, and then some mango salsa with chips. I skipped breakfast this morning, so we're having an early lunch. I assume Destroy must be a lot more prevalent at lower MMRs than it is at where I play, based on how much people complain about it.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
The thing about Destroy that I think is tough to balance on Second Dinner's end is I feel like it's really hard. I feel like it's really hard to have Destroy be a playable archetype and not have it be really widely played. In large part due to the fact that it plays a lot of popular Marvel characters, right? Like Wolverine, Deadpool. These are like Carnage, Venom. These are beloved Marvel characters. I think accessibility is a part of it too, but I also think people underestimate the, oh, I like to play with people I like from the Marvel IP, and this deck gets to play with a bunch of characters people like. Exactly why I played so much Silk Moves. It gives me an excuse to play both Spider-Man. Yep. We actually just got done playing a Nomura's Scar deck, Dustin. I think Nomura's Scar and Nomura Wong are both very reasonable. Nomura Wong's probably a little bit more powerful. That deck's been consistently in and out of my best decks roundup since Nomura released. It's very solid.
Oh, snap.
Forgot to gold my core. We'll fix that after this game.
I found a rock.
So we'll duck Mystique, and then we'll end on Darkhawk.
I am Iron Man.
Casserole? Casserole.
Victory. Snap. Opponent snapped.
Can anyone help? Between Copycat and Proxima Midnight, who has more enjoyable decks? So there aren't really Copycat decks the same way I would tell you there are Proxima decks. Copycat is simply a generically good Marvel Snap card you can play in a lot of places. Whereas Proxima is a card that you make explicit deck building choices around and is also pretty reasonable. In general, I think a card like Proxima tends to be a better pickup. Sandman. They are probably Sandman, aren't they? I think we're dead to Ultron. Ultron middle gives them, say, 8, 14. They go to 21. So, I Cassandra Nova'd them twice. So he's maximum plus 15 center, but he might also only be plus 13 center. This beats Ultron center, assuming they got hit by Cassandra Nova twice, which I think is our out. It's gonna depend on when they drew it.
There's no strings on me.
And in the opener, rip. Yeah, none of my lines beat that.
Oh, snap.
5 claws, pretty good. Would Mystique mid, Kitty, Nocturne right have done it? It would have done it if I could play Kitty and Nocturne on the right. Or there was a Hellfire Club on the right. I had 7 energy. There was just a Hellfire Club on the right.
Opponent snapped.
Their bots here could be at 6 each, so 24. Put the Hawk middle. Move Jeff here, play Ultron here. Dazzler goes to 6. Ultron is 8. That's 14. 3 is 14, 17. This over here. Oh, Dazzler goes to 8, 19. I'm still good. I'm still good. You're right. I counted wrong. She's 8, but I'm still good. This is plus 2 here, up to 15. And then this is going to be 12. Yeah, I think we're on this. Average Nocturne variance, we win. Above average Nocturne variance, that'll do big.
Hey, I found a rook.
This game is a free retreat for either side. Might be ours to take. The reason why it's a free retreat is because of the round of conquest we're in and what the cube totals are. So because we're 2-4, if we're 3-2, we can still win 2 or have to lose 2. And same for them, if they're 1-4, they can still have to win 2. Ultron and no Sandman. I wouldn't be surprised if Sandman is one of their 2 missing cards. Kill the Dream Dimension. I'm just gonna bail.
Escaped.
And there's so many good copycat hits in their deck, and we keep hitting freaking Nebula. I don't know that playing to lose priority is going to be a thing we can do, though. Seems hard.
I am Iron Man.
Yeah, the Wicked Bounce deck is fine. I assume this is Sandman and we're dead.
I am Iron Man.
Come on, bud. Play your one fucking card and let's get to the last game. Oh boy! Hold on! Let me run the timer all the way down! Okay, I guess I'll play my Ultron in the middle. Oh boy! Fucking got him! Went into the tank and came out with the perfect line! Masterfully executed!
Hey man, I'm Cook.
Gaza B with the 99-month resubscription. One of Hooglandia's OGs. Welcome, welcome, welcome back. They've seen it all, gamers. Marvel Snap, Magic the Gathering, Paper TCGs, my Variety Arc, Hex, Shards of Fate. Ithgard. Runeterra. So many TCGs, so little time. I heard you mention Hex, and I had to sub to pour one out. Thanks, Distinction. Appreciate the 53 months.
Victory.
My wife and I cleaned out our garage this summer. I actually found this band. I'm gonna full screen for this one for the old timers. This one came out of the garage. Classic. Their art IP was so adorable. Garage is clean, by the way. Lots of old goodies out there to go through. There are boxes out there that have been out there since we moved into this house 5 years ago. And they are finally through. Look at it, chat. Look at it! You can put not just one car, but 2 cars in a toddler's play Jeep comfortably. Does that make you officially moved in? It does. It does. Still plenty of stuff, just slightly more organized. Play Jeep swag. This is, you can't tell from looking at it from the outside, chat, but this is a modded aftermarket play Jeep. When you pop that hood open, it's not that stock battery. It's got a Ryobi battery pack in it that matches all of our power tools. So you can pop them in and let them drive around, and then hot swap them out for when it runs out. 2 car garages, you can put 2 cars in. No, Chad, I'm not that good. This is a 3-car garage, technically. Or 2 cars plus stuff. Cars. 2 cars plus stuff. Alright, I'm gonna run at least one more with this deck. We're gonna roll some ads before we do, though. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Here, provide some insight on these prism foil splits. Why do some of my cards have prisms and some have foil? It's so funny you're asking that. So there's always been 2 different rainbow splits in Marvel Snap, but you just couldn't tell the difference between the 2 of them without looking at what they were labeled, because they basically looked the same. Your garage is probably more square footage than my apartment. My garage is definitely bigger than the first 1-bedroom apartment I lived in when I went to grad school. I'm gonna run upstairs and put the rest of this salsa back in the fridge. BRB. What's going on, Jaeger? Jaeger, you're a subscriber. You should pop in the Discord server, and there's a role you can put yourself in there to get tagged when I go live with Step Stuff. Because, yeah, Twitch notifications are buggy at best. Des, thank you for the gifted subs. Appreciate that support. Is discard a bad matchup for bounce, or am I just bad? I think, unfortunately, you are just bad. I think the only linear deck that's a truly bad matchup for bounce is Living Tribunal. They'll make a bigger number than you somewhat consistently. Generally speaking, I think you keep up or go over the top of a lot of them. Ah, I forgot to gold my Korg. Punted. How do you get the roll pigs for Go Live? There is a Discord rolls channel you could go into, and you could react to a post there to have the bot auto assign you the appropriate role. There's a Marvel Snap Live group you could add yourself to there. Alternatively, if you'd rather use YouTube, I always go live on the Jeff Hoagland YouTube channel when I go live on Twitch, so you can turn on notifications on the YouTube side to then pop over to Twitch. Jerkman, thanks for the 21 months. Yeah, we have space for more viewer submissions today. Oh, this is a Loki. I probably don't want a Loki, though, right? I want to draw Cassandra and Darkhawk. Viewer deck submissions are a $10 tip for subscribers / supporters on Metafy, and they're a $20 tip for people who don't already support. I was super into Pokemon Go once upon a time. The community for that has mostly died off in the server, though. We had pretty active groups back when, we had pretty active groups back during COVID when you could remote raid. And then they changed how remote raids work. Passes. That is not the Darkhawk I wanted for Christmas. Does this ever win the game? There's some permutations this wins the game for. Oh, not that one. Ah. They played right. Wait, we got him? Fucking got him. Double Cassandra Nova there, chat. Not only winning us the tiebreaker, but also making it so Valentina was only one to give us a tiebreaker. Lovely. Lovely. You thought about playing any more TCGs? My wife and I just started playing Lorcana. I don't really have time in my life for a paper card game. If Lorcana came out with an official digital offering, I'd 100% check it out, but There's no time in my day to sit down and play a paper TCG. When I play analog games, we generally speaking just play board games in my house. Yeah, the One Piece TCG is like huge in paper. I feel like they'd be pretty successful if they had a digital one. Yeah, I agree. I think the Lorcana people not having a digital offering yet's kind of crazy. If analog digital started at the same time, would one cause the other one to suffer? I don't know enough about card games. If you asked a Magic the Gathering player, they would probably tell you yes, but in reality, I think the answer is no. It's wild to me how many people play 2 to 10 inside of Silver Conquest. Alright. Dodge a purple fart, we can dodge a ball. Magic Arena killed Standard at the LGS. I think that's a really stupid, shitty, revisionist version of history. Because I'm old enough to remember modern in paper soaking up all of the Standard tournaments because Standard just sucked fucking shit long before Arena existed. Yeah, Standard and WotC killed Standard. If anything, Magic Arena is giving people an actual place to play it when they wouldn't be able to play it literally anywhere else.
Hey man, I'm cool.
Hey man, I'm Gorg. Standard decks costing $300 killed Standard. See, I'm a big fan of making sure we stay in reality. And I think Standard decks costing $300 killed Standard is also a really idiotic, untrue statement. Because I'm also old enough to remember the deeply popular Khans of Tarkir Standard format, where decks cost a fucking $1,000 a pop because Jace Vryn's Prodigy was an $80 card. Like, and that's one of those things, there are so many legitimate complaints and things you could point out that have gone wrong and been fucked up with Magic. It's so weird to me that people choose to latch onto and make shit up. Like there's so many things where you're like, yeah, this is actually happening and problematic. But instead, we'll just like make stuff up. I've heard nothing but good things about Bloomborough. People love them some furry creatures. People substitute what they felt was wrong and apply it to the entire population. That's a good articulation of what happens. That is a great articulation of what happens. Cork splits. Holy, so many cork splits. Okay. Our next viewer deck is a build around submission for a deck that plays no human characters. Only aliens, Asgardians, robots, Atlanteans. Variants that are robots are acceptable. Mutants count as humans. We can play some animals with guns. We could, Zabu top tier. Our gods humans. Where does Jane Foster fall on this? Is she human? Is Jane human? Fuck. Absolutely human. Thor and BoJack Norseman were gonna be easy ends. Silver Surfer. That could be real. What are my non-human 3-drops? Do I have enough non-human 3-drops? Oh, Shaw's a human. Is Gladiator human? He's alien looking. I need a lore nerd. He is not. All right, we're gonna do it live. I think I'm in for Silver Surfer. Brood is definitely not human. Is Nocturne's a mutant, right? I'm pretty sure Nocturne's a mutant. Mutants are humans, chat. Any others? I feel like we might have enough 3s here. Hit Monkey is technically not a human. Yeah, it's just hard to fit in, right? Black Swan's an alien. She is, isn't she? Bastos is an alien. Okay. I think those are our 3s. What is Sarah? Is Sarah a human? I don't know how she has superpowers. What's her origin story? Sarah's an angel. Oh, is werewolf a human? I guess werewolves are human, aren't they? Yeah, I think so. That's fine. Werewolf is gonna be awkward with Brood anyways. That's fine. Makari is a good shout. Eternals being aliens. Just only play him at night. Are there any 2s I want to fill? Grandmaster, yep. Goose, yep. Who doesn't love a Flurkin? We could be a Cosmo deck. Maybe, I don't know, we have a lot of auto reveals. Probably not with Grandmaster. What the hell is Copycat? Is Copycat a mutant or an alien? We're learning so much about Marvel today. Copycat's a mutant, okay. Alright, no kitty cat. Nebula could be okay. Is there a t-shirt promo code? Yeah, just make sure you use the link here for Hoaglandia. Get it applied automatically for you, whichever is better, their sale or mine. Groot. Salt. Salt, when am I ever gonna get to play with my gold Groot ever again? When am I ever gonna get to play with my golden Groot ever again? Alright, I only have one more viewer deck submission left after this one. So let's open those gates back up. If you would like to inflict a Marvel Snap deck or deck concept of your choosing upon me, you can send a tip at the link that's pinned above the chat. We look for a sub for Black Swan. Yeah, she strikes me as a dom. She'd probably be pretty into someone subbing for her. That hammer in our deck.
The might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Yeah, deck submission's gonna include build-arounds. Just keep in mind, if your build-around is too weird, I reserve the right to reject it. I actually prefer build-arounds to specific 12 cards a lot of the time. If you're like, Jeff, I want you to play like these 4 cards or these 5 cards or this core idea. I enjoy filling in the details myself. Sarah Spectrum C6. That's a fun one. Are there 4 power ongoing cards? There's gotta be, right? Kitty Shuri. That's a fun one. Claw, okay. Been a second since we played Kitty Shuri. That was like a fun one to update. I like that one back in the day. Back in the day. Havoc! I would love to build a Havoc deck comic cave. All right, that's 3 more, so I'm going to say we'll take 1 more deck submission for now, but keep in mind if you get in the next deck submission, you're going to be waiting a few hours. Usually it's about 45 minutes or so per deck. There will be 4 in front of you.
Union to me.
Got him? Question mark?
Victory.
I used to spin a deck with URL. Yeah, you just link your untapped link or snap.fan or wherever the URL is in your donation comment. There's room to put text in there. You just drop the URL in. Why is Black Swan in this deck? Because this is a deck of all non-human characters. And Black Swan is an alien. I can't believe you don't want Loki. I genuinely just don't like the gameplay Loki generates with his new design. So I'm just not gonna play him at anything. I think he really sucks. Twitch drops is super easy, bits. You literally just gotta show up and watch some streams, and then once you're done watching some streams, after 6 hours, you get some free stuff. You should come over to the Twitch side and check it out. You need to link stuff first. You don't, actually. You need to link your account before you claim it, but to start acquiring... before you start acquiring the drops, you don't need to. It'll still progress in your inventory regardless.
Definitely need to change my underwear.
Enough said.
Hey, Harkado, got you. I think we go Thor into Sarah, and then we could Grandmaster here. Actually, is it Thor here, and then if I Sarah here, I could go Surfer Grandmaster, he said, before looking at Hellfire Club and telling it to go fuck itself? What makes Loki so strong right now? I'm gonna give you a position that's a little bit different than when you usually hear people talk about cards they dislike. My dislike of Loki is not remotely based purely on Loki's power level. I think Loki's redesign is just not a good design. I think playing mirror matches is one of the singular worst experiences in a card game. And I think putting a card in your card game that makes your players play mirror matches on demand when it normally wouldn't be a mirror match kind of sucks. And I think the old Loki design also kind of did that, but the old Loki design at least had a deck building requirement to do that. I think having it be where it's not a deck building requirement is a huge mess. I just never big enough to win the game is the problem. I don't know that we can win here. Freaking Hellfire Club, man.
Enough said, bud.
Group costs 1 right now, so I can't play it on the right. I think it's really adorable how many people are talking about my sequencing with the Groot in the middle like it matters. I'm only staying here because we're playing best of 1. It might have it. Literally, there is not a world where it matters ever. We are dead every single time. If the destroyed Wolverine went right, we were still losing the tiebreaker without +2 on Groot. Sorry. What's going on, Thorborg? Thanks for the 20 months. Welcome back. They did change the gold backgrounds very slightly this patch, yes. Bought some shirts last night. Thanks for the discount. Thanks for checking out the sponsor, FC. And the AM stuff is great. I hope you enjoy it.
Oh, snap.
Fun fact. I think 2 or 3 of the shirts in that ticker that's scrolling up there are actually 3 or 4 years old at this point. And the colors on them are still stellar. Been wearing their stuff longer than they've been paying me to wear them. Joke's on you, I didn't want to play any cards with the second turn anyways, Brood. how big are their big and tall offerings? If you check out the site, it gives the dimensions on what the sizings are for them in terms of measurements. What's the win condition of this deck? Generally speaking, you want to try and have the most power in 2 out of 3 locations of the last turn of the game. It's my typical strategy for this deck. Yeah, if you're taking notes, make sure to write that down. Oh, we win these, right? We're up by 2 in the middle. Whoop. My win con is snapping and then hoping my opponent didn't pass 3rd grade. Oh, man. Yeah, I heard Walls' speech at the DNC last night was pretty good. I haven't had a chance to catch any of it, though. I spent my evening grinding Pokemon Unite matches with Christy and my buddy Matt. We made it back to Masters for the first time in a while. That was fun. I suddenly want to play football. Is Unite 3v3? No, it's 5v5, but you can play with the trio. And you watch Unite Worlds. Yeah, I watched a bunch of it. That was part of the reason I picked the game back up again. I watched Worlds, and then I pulled like 3 different Unite players that I still talk to and asked them how game balance was. And they all said game balance was good, and they weren't lying, so. Outrage Dragonite is playable, so I just played that exclusively up to Masters and had a good time. It's always been one of my favorite characters / kits in that game. I watched Spriggles. Yeah, Spriggles is great. Spriggles is one of the 3 people I pulled. He and I chat off and on about content and other stuff. He's a good dude. What size into the AM shirts are you wearing? I usually wear medium, but according to the sizing chart, I wear large. So this current one that I am wearing right now is a medium, but I also have larges in my collection from when I was larger.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
My problem is I'm returning from a year of not playing. I have just the deck, just the thing for you. Link this over into the side here. These are some budget / classic decks over on the YouTube side. I am 6 foot. I am now 6 foot and 180 pounds. Yeah, if you're missing PayPal, the only other option is to buy bits on Twitch, but that comes a little bit of a premium. We have unfortunately died. 27 card Marvel Snap Deck. Drew Legion into Blob on curve. Yep, that sums up my Airship experience. I look forward to Airship being 36 cards next week and still drawing the cards that needs on curve. It's a good game. Could have been an Airship Blob. No, Legion and Blob both appeared in the deck tracker. They were cards they put in their deck. Update the patch command, huh? Next patch is likely September 17th. I'm gonna do Pokemon Pocket on stream 100%. One of my long-term goals for content is to have more than one card game that I enjoy playing that has successful content metrics. And I think there is a real chance that Pokemon Pocket could be that second game for me. That releases at the end of October. We'll be splitting our time between Snap and Pocket for a little bit, see if we can do a little bit of each. Pocket is going to be kind of Pokemon's version of Duel Links. If you're familiar with Yu-Gi-Oh! It'll be a redesigned game rules, the faster gameplay. Yeah, the gameplay in Black Myth was very, very comparable to God of War. We played that a bit yesterday. Seems solid. Ah, yes, Makari getting 2 cheaper from Fastos. Exactly like we wanted. Just like we drew it up. How do you use bits to submit a deck? After you've purchased bits, you do cheer 1,000, which is $10 worth of bits, and then include the deck link in the cheer message after the cheer. We're short by 1 in the center here, yeah? Only going to 14, sad. Second dinner, make Airship shuffle more aggressively. What the fuck does that mean? Shuffle more aggressively. Help me understand. Draw an angry face on those cards. Alright, have some ads. We're gonna play some Negative Destroy when we get back as our next viewer submission. Thanks everybody for hanging out in Uglandia today. Don't go anywhere. Perfect, Zactus. Thank you for the support. Odd Proxima Dump. That's a neat mix of cards. I dig it. You enjoy me some Moon Knight. They mean like David Blade. Any changes here? I don't think so. Completed an alliance mission. Lovely. Our alliance is worth joining. What are you missing out on? If your alliance maxes the rewards and you max your personal awards, you get 400 extra credits a week, or 1,600 a month, and 1,600 credits divided by 50 is 32 collection levels. So you get 32 extra collection levels. Assuming you max your stuff. So a key is 128 collection levels, is that right? So you get like three keys a year. That's a good way to think about it.
Oh, snap.
120, sure. It's like 3-ish keys a year.
Opponent snapped.
Taking aim.
Old Man Hawkeye is pretty reasonable, yeah. The head moves in kind of a weird way when I move the card around, though. The people offering rebalance suggestions on cards, I really don't care to talk about or entertain chat's card balance suggestions. There are always a million different ways they can make a card worse. They should just pick one of them. We're dead here. Our draw's just super awkward. I keep filling in cards from their deck, but they're playing Bounce, which Bounce is generally a pretty good matchup for us. They're not going to interact with us, and our reasonable draws make much bigger numbers than them. Oh, we're playing best of one. We all snapped. Filling out their deck.
Escape.
Next. What graphics card do I have? So the computer I'm streaming from right now, I have a 2080 Super, but there's actually a brand new tower with a 4070 Ti Super in it, sitting upstairs in my hallway that UPS just dropped off today. We're gonna upgrade. Is War Machine worth 6,000 tokens? You know the answer to that question. And thanks for checking out the sponsor, Master Mage. Don't make me tap the sign. Yep.
Snap.
Apologies, sorry. I'm sorting something on Discord. And I had an account name add me on Discord that looked familiar to someone that I knew. So I accepted the friend request and I was like, hey, I'm gonna need you to DM me from your Twitter profile before we have a conversation here because we haven't talked on Discord before. And then they just stopped responding, so it was 100% someone phishing. Unfortunate that I'm gonna lose Mr. Negative here, or X23 here. But, there we go. If you're looking for my thoughts on Series 4 and 5 cards, I recommend checking out my latest tier list set readings here. What do you mean by phishing? Phishing as in P-H-I-S-H-I-N-G. I'm pretty ignorant to stuff. That's what you refer to when people are trying to scam people or mislead to get stuff out of them. Order. No, if I don't let Carnage eat Ravona, I can't make this threesome joke, so definitely want Carnage to eat Ravona here. Also, I just want the most things to blow up here. So that way, when Jane draws Null out of my deck, he's huge.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
Oh, I forgot there was a Mystique in my deck too. Lovely. Says the combo this deck looks to set up. You play Null, you destroy him with Arnim Zola so he doubles up, you can copy him with Mystique to boot. People not check upcoming spotlights before purchasing with tokens. They often don't. Yeah, that's true. Usually be kicking it on. Is the bot dead? I feel like the bot might be dead. There's a couple of commands I haven't seen. Sedge. Has your whelm take on speed changed at all? Why would it change? Did something happen? But wait, there's more.
Victory.
I don't think there's any reason to play for 3 in that game, chat. I don't have priority, and my opponent is almost assuredly not Goliath deck. Oh, is it back? Not dead, just struggling. Relatable bot, honestly. Not dead, just struggling. Enjoyed the union. Aren't we all, bot? Not dead, just struggling. They must have a falcon, yes? Our draw did not work out here. We'll go next.
Escape.
We seem incapable of drawing magic ourselves so far this set, so it's nice that Limbo showed up.
Oh, snap.
I think my favorite comments on the tier list video when they get them occasionally is people always ask if there could just be a summary of the tier list at the end of the video. And I'm just like, my dear gamer in Christ, you just described why that's not an option. Oh, there's no summary at the end because it would let you not watch the rest of the video. Yeah, it's just not a card that, like, merits experimenting with hit streak. There's nothing to try. We're gonna do this, and then we'll have a 9 power null that we can Art of Zola in theory. My favorite variant. I think 1602 Beast is probably my favorite. A solid piece of art, one of my favorite cards. Character that I enjoy too. You put Venom left, I'm feeling bad for Dagger. She can stay right where she is. Thank you very much. Watch anime, I do not. Morning, Mimosa. Alright, 20 in the middle, let's play. You watch Pokemon? Not a long time. What was it? My wife and I just finished watching The Blacklist. I just finished watching The Boys on my own. Mostly live action stuff. Gen V is probably the next thing I'll sit down for.
Supreme.
Cut off one head, 2-4 shall take its place.
How's The Blacklist? I stopped watching after season 3 or so. I think they did a really good job of the story and stuff until the end of season 8. They probably could have ended with 8 though. Arcane's actually the closest thing to an anime I've watched in recent memory. It is very good, I agree. Blake, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back.
Escaped.
I think one of the truly strangest things about the streaming era is like we now wait 2 years in between shows releasing 8-episode seasons. Whereas like growing up it used to be, you know, 20 to 24 episodes yearly. Quality is greater than quantity. That comes with the implication that 8-episode series are consistently high quality, which is not true. In fact, I think I'd put forward the miss rate on 8-episode seasons is pretty freaking similar to the miss rate on 24-episode seasons from me growing up. Production quality is magnitudes higher than it was in the 80s and 90s. Whoa, 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 whoa. I know some of my audience was children in the 80s and 90s, but when I'm talking about my memories as an adolescent, I mean the early 2000s. Just so we're clear here, where I'm speaking from. Oh man, Mr. Negative didn't get hit by the icebox? Feels like cheating. Jeff is Gen Z. Chat, millennials go through the mid-90s. They were born. Like 90, it depends on who you're measuring, but I think it's like 96 or 97 is typically the accepted number. So there's not a 100% this is how it always worked, or where everybody agrees on, but... Just sad. We probably win. Question mark, but not guaranteed.
Snap.
The only stuff making 20+ episode seasons were legacy style shows like Law & Order and CSIs that had years behind them. I mean, that's not really true, right? Unless you consider all the stuff on the WB back in the day. Legacy style shows. Supernatural, all those various teen drama, Gilmore Girls, stuff like that. Lost, Smallville, yeah, there were a ton of those that don't fall into the category you described. That regularly did the 20 to 24, like I'm talking about. House! There's a name I haven't thought of in a long time. Yeah, all the Arrowverse shows. Some of those are still filming, right? Does Supergirl still exist? I feel like Supergirl's still got to be going, right? Or do they finally wrap that one too? Nope, that one's done. Arrowverse is fully done. Okay. Dexter was 12. Okay. I think I'm again just eating as much stuff as I can eat in the short term. So null is big. We top deck null next turn, it might not be big enough. It's fine, we bricked.
Escaped.
Negative bet we could have had one more top deck for null. Yeah, that's a good shout. I had already shortcutted in my head. I don't think that was enough though. I guess negative gives it 6 more. What did we blow up? We blew up Magic, Nico, Demon. So that would have been... Magic Nico is 4, Demon is 6 is 10, so we would have 10, we had 16, we would have had 32 everywhere. I think that would have been not enough because of the Murray Isle, right?
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
I'll be giving away 2 #1 Jeff fan bundles on my Metafy page Saturday night is my plan. The details of that post there. Gotta support my content and have a chance to snag them. Would you start with speed? I most certainly can, Giggity Gary. Thank you for the massive pile of goodies. Happy Thursday to you. Okay, I think we're gonna go X23 into Venom on 4 here. Is the plan? Where were you last turn, Carnage? I could have X23 into Carnage last turn. I didn't hit the booster limit yesterday, so we can start with speed. We can do some splits right after this. Is there a discount code for Into the AM? They're currently having a sale on their site. That's up to 50% off of most things. Just click through on my link there. And it'll automatically apply which of the 2 discounts is better for you, either my personal one or their site-wide. That's my understanding. Thanks for checking out the sponsor. I would like 1 Arnim Zola, please. Unlucky. I'm trying to decide if I could do something sweet here. I think the answer is no. I'm just too clogged. I can negative NJ, but I just don't have space because of the stupid Monster Islands.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
If we weren't clogged, we would have gone negative Jade and then drawn Zola and Nolan and
I
had
am Iron Man.
gas in the last turn. Opponent got their move mission done at least.
Victory.
Alright, Speed. Let's see how this sick variant looks in gold, eh, buddy? Hey, buddy? Yo, you wanna help me out, old Speed, old buddy, old pal?
Infinity.
Infinity. Sploot number 6. Triangles are slightly less sad than before.
Infinity.
Prism is the new gold. Gold being desirable has nothing to do with the actual appearance, although the appearance is solid, and everything to do with the exclusivity of what it is.
Infinity.
Another white crackle for the bunch. We're eventually gonna build all crackle decks of varying colors too. Those are the super duper exclusives. Slowly collected up on those. Crackle. Crackle with base background is good.
Infinity.
Into the AM has some kind of dark magic in their system. The shirts I ordered an hour ago have already shipped out. Yeah, if you order early in the day, they're pretty quick. Speed! Buddy, old pal, we go all the way back to Tuesday, man. Nobody in Marvel Snap across all of the servers has split you this many times.
Infinity.
I'm trying to give you some TLC. Please, bud. Go gold. He knows we've talked too much shit about him. That's fair, honestly. Oh, there is still a bundle in the shop I haven't bought. All right, we gotta load some money into the machine here. To celebrate 1 year of Marvel Snap on the big screen, log into the PC anytime between now and September 8th and get the Mech Dino emote. Do I gotta relog to get that? We'll relog here after I buy and find out. Oh, I got an actual variant out of my premium mystery variant. That almost never happens. Alright, we're loading up 16,000 gold. And I owe Giggity 12,000 gold worth of splits. Although I might not have that many boosters left to buy. Maybe I should only put 8,000 on until after the rollover. It's gonna be a bundle at the rollover, I wager. Almost always are. Oh, we got a new Hulk variant. I wonder if they put the notification out early and it's not live yet on PC. Garage flex. I guess I can close that. We were talking about my garage earlier. This was my most recent picture. We're gonna clean it out. How are you doing in the Metafy contest, chat? Still number 1? Almost 2x number 2, nailing it. Thank you to our new supporters on Metafy for the week. Oh, you can't see. Woo! How long is the promo going on for? On Into the AM through September 3rd. The Metafy weekly contest is this week, and then next week's the last one. Oh, is it starting next week for the Dino one? You might be right. It might have had a date on it. Where's my new Hulk really quick? We got this guy at random. Which obviously nothing could ever replace Taco Hulk in my heart. We can show him off here. The end of the AMTs are really soft. That's... I should give you a warning. Oh, the code Hoaglandia stacks with the Labor Day sale. Did it apply it automatically, Ashwalt, or did you have to enter it manually? The link should add it automatically at the end, yeah? Or did you have to type it in? If you have to type it in, I'll update the command. But I think it auto-populated. Cool. Yeah. So long as you use the link, you get it. Good stuff. Good stuff. They're good technology. You know, no joke. So my wife buys us matching Christmas outfits every year. And this past year, I pulled the shirt on that she bought, and I was like, you paid less than $10 for this shirt, didn't you? And she was like, how'd you know? And I was like, my skin is crying. It knows.
Infinity.
The code, yeah, the code should work anywhere that Into the AM ships to, Karg. Come on, speed! 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I think I have one more set of, or one or two more sets here. Oh, it says now until September 18th. Okay. So it wasn't a start date, it was an end date. I need to spend some time claiming stuff off the track again this weekend. Well, wait, yeah, I guess I'm streaming this weekend. Brood cutting me off. Ah! Oh, I didn't get to spend any of the gold. I owe a bunch of splits. I knew I should have waited to buy the second 100. Rip. Rip! All right, have some ads, chat. We are going to build a Spectrum Cerebro 6 deck when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Yeah, we can try again in 2 hours. That is correct. And 6 power is really kind of scuffed, huh? Yeah, are there any other fake 6s other than Star-Lord? Oh, you can play the destroy cards. Yeah, that's true. Bucky Carnage Hood. Oh, and he deals with Hood too. He sure does. Oh! I actually kind of like that call out. I think I like that better than the destroy cards. Khazar plus 1/5s. So Barter, Bob. Yeah, not Ant-Man. Rocket. And Rocket and Star-Lord are good with Jean. And then I put Kyra back in. That's some big brain Marvel snapping right there. Are we cooking or baked? Which of the two? You be the judge. Can I play Miss Marvel? Miss Marvel's kind of awkward with Jean Grey, right? Am I better off playing Claw there? How do you get the prism? The prism effect is just one of the background splits. You probably already have some if you've been playing. It's not new, they just fixed one that's always been there that you couldn't tell was supposed to be prism. Alright, yeah, this is it. Let's do it. They add the new rarity to Prism. No. This is, yeah, this is Spectrum Cerebro 6. Barter plus Miss Marvel certainly seems like a choice. Yeah, it's explicitly a choice I chose not to make. You want to check the deck list before you roll your face across the keyboard and press enter in my chat.
Gotta run, hun.
How do I get the dinosaur emote if I'm on a phone? You don't. You have to use the PC client. This is actually a sick curve. We get to go Rocket Raccoon here, and then I get to go Claw into Khazar Maximus. Thanks, Fabulous. Twitch side, thanks for dropping here at Oaklandia this cycle. If they snap me, I have to change my play and play Kyria. But when they don't... I'm not sure Sarah's actually good at this deck. Short of beating Hella on the left, that's so sad.
Knowledge is power.
Minions to me.
Oh, by 1 point. 1 point on Luki. The specific build around request for this was Sarah Spectrum C6. Oh, yeah, that's true. Martyr would have bailed. We would have lost anyways. Spooky Martyr.
Gotta run, hun.
Opponent snapped.
I would like to be done. Get to our next game here. Risky Talent, thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate it. I feel like I must use Twitch mobile differently than most people. What the people that are talking about the Twitch mobile update not being serviceable, what does your usage case look like that you were using before that you can't do now? Because like the UI is basically identical for the bits that I use. You can't see your live channels. Yeah, you can. There's literally a following button. There's literally a following button. The following button is in a different place on the other thing. Sure, the default landing page is different. You can push 2 buttons or 1 button. Mine defaults to a TikTok style landing screen too. And then I push 1 button and it gets me right back to where I was before. So again, boomers in chat. I am trying to help understand what the problem is. It's just we don't know how to get back to the other thing and we're upset it defaults to a different page. I'm pretty sure my following list sorts them. Are mine sorted by viewer count or are they random? My following page looks like it's sorted by viewer count like I'd expect it. I'll play a couple more with this, but I don't know. I was gonna try and replace Sarah or something. I just don't know that this works. Again, I'm just gonna time people out that are telling me my UI is different. I promise you have the same buttons on your UI as well. I promise you there is a following button on your UI as well.
Opponent snapped.
Also, for the record, if you've ever heard people talk about how they wish Twitch was easier for smaller creators to get discovered on, that default feed of showing you different people it think you might like is one of the best things Twitch has ever done to help smaller creators get discovered. Just for what it's worth. I heard Land by Mockingbird. Yep, that's a legal play. It's just never useful to Sarah, right? Anyone familiar with the quality of the shirt sponsor? I mean, I'm familiar from the perspective of there is currently one of their shirts on my body right now as I am talking to you. And they are quite good, high quality products. They are a product that I've literally been wearing for years. A couple of the shirts in that scroller above the stream are like 3 years old at this point. Colors still look great, material still feels good. One of their outdoor scene ones. I like a lot of the outdoorsy ones that they have. I have like almost 30 of their shirts in my closet at this point. They're good stuff.
Knowledge is power.
Yeah, like the only possible way this could maybe work is shoving magic into it, but once you shove magic into it, you're just not going to be big enough to keep up with the other things. Yeah, I'll move along to our next thing. That's what it is. Yeah, for reference, people telling me my UI is different. Like, there's literally still just a tap this thing and you get a list of your followers on the other UI that's slightly different. Still, I guess this isn't in descending viewer order, which would be annoying. I guess. Yeah, it would be nice if there was a sort option there. I think that's a good bit of feedback. That would be great. Just like people acting like the Twitch app is burning down because it moved a couple of things around. It could be ordered by what you watch the most, which seems fine. Yeah, that would actually make sense. That seems more, if it's ordering it based on how what your behavior is as opposed to something else, that seems very reasonable. Okay. So, the last time we played Kitty Shuri, it looked like this. My Twitch feed on the app includes channels I don't follow. Yeah, that's by design. That is Twitch promoting other content creators that it thinks you might like. Again, the entire reason for the redesign on the Twitch app is to help give exposure to other creators. Because the way a lot of people watch Twitch is they only ever watch people that they're already following. One of the biggest problems with Twitch as a platform is the only way you can grow on Twitch is to be successful somewhere that's not Twitch and then come to Twitch with that audience. It's basically impossible to grow organically on this platform. And they're trying to redesign parts of their app to change that. You could do Ravona Shuri stuff. Or Ravona Sage stuff. Sage doesn't work with Shuri. Shuri buffs before odd reveals are applied. Gwenpool is interesting. That's definitely a card that didn't exist last time we worked on this. This deck does definitely miss one cost forge, yeah. That's for sure. It's awkward that Gwenpool costs the same as Shuri. Well, it's not a problem with Kitty specifically. I don't know that we get our hands small enough for Gwenpool. Could this be a Theta deck? So the problem with Theta is that, like, Theta's only going to work here in the games where you're already popping off. And you're probably already winning your Kitty Pride games, right? Would you rather have Red Hulk than Red Skull? That makes you really dependent on having Hope Summers, right? So you're like, okay, now my Shuri draw is not just Shuri, it's like Hope Shuri plus this other thing. When I see Shuri and Taskmaster, I just want to play She-Hulk, and then I want to play Sunspot, and then the deck's completely different. Yeah, accurate. Although, I suppose it's interesting to note that, like, Hope Summers makes some of the She-Hulk stuff a little bit better. Panther is a good 5-cost card when you're buffing. Not really. Panther kind of sucks. I guess Panther makes Gwenpool more enticing. All right, hold on. I'm being sold. I'm being sold. But Shuri Panther just isn't even that good, right? It's only 16. It's only 6. It's like, why would I go Shuri into Black Panther when I could just play Vision? Yeah. And the only upside to Panther is Panther lets you Wog as a backup Shuri, but that's terrible. The initial build around here is Kitty Pride Shuri. So like what's core to Kitty Pride Shuri? What are my must-haves? I'm not even sure that Forge and Angel are must-haves. Like, it's like this is the bare minimum. Then we need some amount of ways to make Kitty bigger. Kitty, Shuri, Taskmaster are must-haves. Honestly, Hulkbuster is probably right. Can you play Marvel Boy? That's actually a really interesting thought. And like, what are your other ones at that point? Is it like a Nightcrawler angle? Because that could lead into Angela stuff and Hope. Nico then? Something like this. Although Hulkbuster gets worse than Forge if Squirrel Girl's involved. Chavez is an interesting thought. Looking at this, do I actually need Hope? Like, I'm gonna have other 3s that are contesting for priority, and I don't know that the extra energy is super useful. I kind of like Chavez as a shout. She could randomly tag Kitty or Vision and be fine. In Squirrel Girl, too many ones to not be able to guarantee to hit Kitty. That's an interesting thought. I think it's fine just because Marvel Boy, Squirrel Girl is pretty good on its own and we're not always going to do Kitty things. Like, the goal here is to be able to win without Kitty, but also be good with her when she shows up as an option. I like that Squirrel Girl is a good thing for Nico to eat too. Gwenpool versus Forge. I think I like Forge, just keep the curve low. Let's start here. Let's start here. Does this need protection? I think we're trying to do too many things to also fit Kyera in. I think the plan against Killmonger is just try and be a Shuri deck. Yeah, I think Beast is probably too clunky, unfortunately. Oh! Already need to run an ad. That's fine. We'll be fine to play a game. We'll play one game, we'll play an ad. And then we'll, play some more. Clothing Bats Marvel Boy for the first one. Squirrel Girl looking real tasty here. Nico gonna eat her up. My god! They're also a Chavez Marvel Boy deck. Wake up, sheeple. Oh, is this a Hoaglandian? Gwenpool's scary with them having clothing match, but I feel like Quad Marvel Boy has to be like can't lose territory, right? Assuredly. Assuredly, Quad Marvel Boy is can't lose territory. Oh.
Victory.
Alright. Pour one out for the backup plan. Pippity popping it. Alright, have some ads. We're gonna play some more of this Marvel Boy Shuri deck when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Yeah, our left side squirrel doing their best Neo in the Matrix impersonation. I was ready for Killmonger. I feel like Killmonger has appropriately died back down to only seeing play and destroy for the most part. And Surfer. I actually don't know offhand. A lot of the Surfer decks I've built personally lately don't contain Killmonger. Count. Yeah, I guess the most popular ones on Surfer are playing Killmonger still. I haven't played against much Surfer though, but it looks like the ones that are playing. If they're not the Wong Odin build, it looks like Killmonger should be assumed there. BKU, thank you for the almost 4.5 years. Welcome back. What's a good replacement for Bloodstone, or is she irreplaceable? I mean, the deck we're currently playing probably sucks, so if you're missing a card, just sub it out for something following your heart. I'm enjoying the Wicked Surfer deck. Yeah, core felt really reasonable. Wicked and Gwenpool both being interchangeable, powerful fours. Feels great. Boy, oh, buddy boy. One time, no one drop, gamer. The stature Dark Arc still viable. Yeah, it's great. I haven't poured over the metrics yet, but I wouldn't be surprised if Stature Hawks in my best deck showed up tomorrow. Based on the emote, I assume they're going to Killmonger us this game. Cerebro 3 Enjoyer. Holy. If you're looking for the Wicked Surfer deck I was just talking about, check out youtube.com/Jeff Hoagland. Was the speed highlight from earlier this week. Speed optional. 100% a chode-powered Killmonger emote from earlier. Why are Marvel Snap players the way that they are? We'll never know. Valk's a problem. Is it? I have vision. This is kind of exactly what we were talking about. Or so it's like, okay, well, what about Killmonger? It's like, well, what if we just, like, we're a Shuri deck against Killmonger? I don't know, we're not 100% here, but it seems like we're pretty likely to get it, yeah? Cool. Good job.
Victory.
I was loving Loki bounce, but got killmongered all day in my pocket meta. I mean, bounce, if played well, and I know that's a big quantifier, tends to be good against killmonger. You bob and weave around it quite easily, in my experience.
Oh, snap. Victory.
Loki should also be pretty good against most killmonger decks, yeah? Destroying stuff, even Surfer. Pocket meta. Pocket meta is a corporate buzzword people use to say, in my statistically insignificant sample size, that I would like to extrapolate into a grander sounding thing. I think people think saying pocket meta makes them sound smart. It's very silly though. Where do KPIs fit into this? Asking the real questions.
Oh, snap.
27 card airship deck, Quinjet on 1, Loki on 5 every time. Or sorry, Shang-Chi on 5. I guess this is relatively free. Not doing anything else. Is it a 4x Marvel Boy angle again, gamers? Nope, not even once. I am Laysad. It's fine. It'll be a 3x Marvel Boy angle with an Elsa Bloodstone in the mix. Last Marvel Boy will just be 3/4. Last two will be 3/4s. Fucking wow.
Wakanda forever.
Deck is so eternally frustrating to play against. I just want to play Marvel Snap. I don't want to play Hearthstone. I don't want to play Magic the Gathering. I want to play the game that I fell in love with 2.5 years ago, and Airship just does not feel like that at all remotely.
Opponent snapped.
Daddy. Yeah, Snap had its official full public release in October of 22, so technically a little less than 2 years ago. Oh, yeah. That 18%er, Daddy. Feels so good. me that. Give me that sweet, sweet 18%er. Glorious, glorious percentage points. But it came out in closed beta in May of 2022. So 27 months for closed beta, 22 months for full release. Oh, you know what? I think I should have played here, actually, to have the Monster Metropolis bonus to Taskmaster off of. Yeah, it's a mistake. I'm gonna miss 2 points, or 3 points on my Taskmaster that I could have had. Can I? Is it crazy to snap them? Can I snap them before I shuri them? This is 14, 15, 16, and then next turn she's 18. 18 power Taskmaster. I'm gonna step back. I think we're good here, Coop. Would have been 19 if I had played right like I should have, but I think we're still good. And then the upside here is, if I lose this, I no longer have to continue playing a match against Aeroshim, so it seems win-win. Why did Shuri's buff come before Elsa? Oh, you're right. I thought Elsa came before Shuri. Cool.
Victory.
I mean, that was how we drew it up, yeah? Pretty good team. It's a gold ticket? Great. I guess we'll let it run down its gold ticket. Why not do Kitty then Shuri on 5? Then the Shuri would have gotten... Kitty would have lost an Elsa bonus that way. I don't know. I sit down and count. I think that getting the Elsa bonus on Kitty twice is more, but I might be wrong. Yeah, the turn 5 Elsa buff would go on Shuri that way. Actual nuts. Thanks for content, embassy.
Opponent snapped.
Let's go! Sokovia is loading now. Why? Wow. Why would you put that energy out into the air? Oh my gosh! And I get to eat Forge? Holy, I didn't think this hand could get better.
Hey man, I'm cook.
I am not remotely interested in discussing possible card balance changes with chat. Please and thank you. As always, there are 800 different ways they could rebalance any given Marvel Snap card. Second dinner will, generally speaking, come up with better ones than y'all will. Eat the rock. No, I want to forge Kitty Friend this turn. Oh my gosh, we won a 50-50. Look. When was the last time people saw a giant Kitty Pride get Taskmaster? Feel like it's been years. Does it matter if you went Kitty, then Shuri, or Shuri, then Kitty? So, in this instance, I went Shuri and then Kitty because I didn't want to have to play Kitty back to here. If I go Kitty and then Shuri, I have to put Kitty into the path that I Shuried, which telegraphs where my points are going to be on the last turn of the game. And part of the strength of the Kitty Pride with Shuri is being able to keep that in hand. A fun one to revisit. Solid tune-up on the Marvel Boy angle. Gives us a nice secondary game plan that's capable of winning games.
Oh, snap.
Garishim! Daring today, I see. Alright, they know we have Tusk Booster. Greg Davies is now publicly available information. Are we leading on the Taskmaster, or are we leading on the Squirrel Girl with the Marvel Boy? So it's a question of, do I do like this, or do I do this? I think I just want to get the Marvel Boy going because I don't have Shuri in hand. Rolk, thanks for the raid. Hope you had a great stream. I think if I had Shuri in hand, I would set up the Chavez and keep the Kitty going, but I think without Shuri in hand, I want to lead into the Marvel Boy plan here. Two things going on to max ability. That sounds great. These each get +4 over the course of the game. I want to put Nightcrawler here, actually, to try and not have priority here to dodge things like Shang on the last turn. The question is, do they think I play for backsternally? My God, we lost by 1 point. Fuck me. I would have. I almost moved the Nightcrawler left too. We would have won with Nightcrawler left, and we otherwise came up 1 point short because the freaking Taskmaster copied Alioth. I honestly don't think the Airship deck has days that aren't like that. It's just the Airship deck is very emotionally taxing to play against because it just doesn't feel like you're playing Marvel Snap. I'm gonna Chavez here speculatively because I would love to hit Kitty or Vision. I could hope for more. I'd encourage you to roll back the stream if you'd like to watch me explore the deck building process and choices that we made. We did it on stream.
Escaped.
Missed it. Yeah, that's why I'm telling you should go back and watch it if you'd like, rather than expecting me to regurgitate everything that we talked about then. Please be a path that's location that's reasonable for us. Oh, turn 2 Cassandra Nova 2 games in a row. Sweet. Sweet 27 card deck, by the way. I don't really want to be 4 to 10, so I was gonna play for 5, and we'll go to the next match if we die.
Power must be controlled.
Escaped.
Damn. I'm concerned that there's gonna be 3 to 5 more weeks of Airship. Probably 3. I'd be really surprised if there's another Airship change coming in a week. And then if it doesn't happen in a week, it's gonna be 2 weeks after that. Yeah, this deck seems fun at least.
Opponent snapped.
Speed's gonna be good. Why does everybody hate Airship? Mostly because they enjoy playing high agency, interesting games of Marvel Sap. Not random bullshit go. I genuinely don't have a strong opinion on the power level of anything in Erishim because I think it's really hard to have a fair or balanced power level read when a deck feels as bad to play against as Erishim does. Like, I think it's difficult to impossible to feel remotely objective when the gameplay is what it is. It just did not happen here.
Escaped.
Yeah, I think we're gonna institute a no more talking about Erishim rule. I'm just gonna hang out and play the game, and I'll probably talk a little bit less so I can play it a little bit less, but I think I've 100% hit the grading point and chat's feeding into it, so mods moving forward, I would like to time out people talking about Erishim. Just is what it is, and nothing we say is gonna change that. Oh, you know what? I should have put... Ah, these locations suck for me. Shoot. I think it's actually this, because I need to clear the castles, Emo. If I do this, and then next turn I play Vision here, that should do it. Oh, you know what? I actually shouldn't play this, because I want my Marvel Boy triggers to go here. Ah, we're dead. Doesn't matter. The sizing on, what's it called, is pretty typical. They do the AM stuff. If you look on their website, they have the measurements on there and they're accurate.
Escaped.
Alright, let's give one more chance here. Our first few matches were good. Before we hit the wall. Locations were so bad for us in that set. To the mods who wonder how I'm always the fastest to tag people, you want to make sure you toggle quick actions on in your settings. Whole different ball game.
Opponent snapped.
Hotel Infernoing doesn't matter against the deck that's mostly random cards. Is that a desktop only thing? I assume so. Yep. Oh. You play any non-card games? Yeah, I play a lot of third-person action RPGs. Mostly on the PlayStation. My wife and I also picked Pokemon Unite back up recently, so I played a little bit of that in the evenings. Yeah, I've been a daily Genshin player for a few years. Also, stuff like Horizon Forbidden West, Dad of Boy, Witcher, those types of things. you play at Pokemon Unite? Usually, melee brawlers and defenders. I one-tricked Outrage Dragonite back to Masters this season. Like, Blastoise is one of my most played characters. Mamoswine. Although I also have a lot of games on. Spirit Shackle Decidueye. That character is a trip. He's so cute. Usually duo or trio. I play with my wife and sometimes one of my friends. I like grabbing the longer ones so I could just like not worry about them. These will happen eventually. Alright, I'm gonna roll some ads. I'm going to run and grab a snack, I think. We'll see you in 120 seconds with our next viewer pile of cards. We have a build around Havoc request when we return. Thanks for ringing out. Don't go anywhere. Yeah, Pokemon Unite is like League of Legends, but with Pokemon. I guess, calling it strictly, it's almost like a Marvel Snap version of a MOBA. The games have a 10-minute timer, so they're always quick. You're not like gonna sit down and be trapped in a game. And the base rules are simpler to pick up. And then obviously it uses the Pokemon IP. Yeah, 10-minute game timers are great. Knowing when I hit Q, I'm gonna be there for an exact specific amount of time is a good feeling. Yeah, Heroes of the Storm is probably their best comparison. How's their balancing going? I picked it back up because the balance right now is good. Historically speaking, they do not have a great balance track record, but maybe they're figuring it out. The people I talked to said it's been good for a little bit. So, I can confirm it seems good right now for I think I've played. What was it? I tweeted. How many games have I played? I've played 30 Pokemon Unite games this week since we picked it up on Sunday. We played a couple. Orange Barney. What else do I want to do with this? Oh. Cry havoc and set loose the goose of war. What if we're a Marvel Boy deck? We pack in some ones. Yeah, just Squirrel Girl's the last one's probably fine. Oh yeah, Kate's probably a good idea. What if I just do this? Just accept my fate for what it is. Another idea is like along these lines. I'm gonna play Speed over Kyera. And I personally look forward winning from the proving grounds to the final round of Gold Conquest and then dying to a Killmonger deck. Like, I would like the record to reflect I have considered this possibility and I am taking it into my own hands. Flip it, ship it, rip it, flip it. Speed does not have to be in player hand to get his bonus. He just looks at what happened over the course of the entire game that she played.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Poor Speed. Load up my Speed deck Turn 1, Game 1, Project Pegasus. Yippee-ki-yay, gamers. Yippee-ki-yay. We hit gold on speed. We did not. We split him. We have 11 or 12 splits now. We hit the booster cap, and I owe more splits. We're gonna be splitting speed some more in an hour. Oh, they're Thanos. Interesting. Grow, my pretty, grow. Speed got to 3.7 even through Project Pegasus here. Could be worse. Space Throne letting Thanos into my Goose Path should be illegal. That's like record reflect. Highly illegal activity. And poor Goose chat just ain't what she used to be. This old gal just ain't what she used to be. Ain't what she used to be. These little Havoc decks always felt like they've lived and died by how good or bad Goose is in a metagame. My oldest son starts 5th grade orchestra this evening, chat.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
Where he has selected violin as his instrument of choice. Only because the harp wasn't an option. Which I don't know where he got that idea from, but we talked him into a different string instrument. We'll see how that goes. Neither of my kids have done, or any three of them, done anything with music before.
Opponent snapped.
Lugging around a harp is rough. Speaking from experience. I mean, our hand's pretty good here. Are we on track for speed to max out? It's looking like we're on track for speed to max out. Might run out of board space.
Wind, aid my hand.
Unfortunate. I just don't know how I win. I think I have to play speed here. I just don't know how I win Quantum Realm is the problem. Are they like Wong Demora? We probably can't beat that. The demon's going through some stuff here. And then just like kind of classic speed gaming. We got him to a 3-8, and it just like wasn't remotely competitive for our deck, right? All right, rather than continue to play this deck that sucks, I'm gonna grab the Bass Spice Rack deck off of my recent deck highlights and play that instead. Goose and Storm. Part of the reason why we haven't played Cerebro 2 in a minute is because Goose and Storm are pretty mediocrely positioned, I think. Although, you know what? We just had a Havoc. What was the wording on this Havoc question? You build around Havoc again. So this is okay. Do I do this or do we play negative Havoc? It's been a minute since we played negative Havoc. Maybe we do that. Just for the variety. If you want to see this deck, it was the highlight up on the Jeff Hoagland YouTube channel recently. I'm gonna try negative Havoc actually for this Havoc submission, because it's been a minute since we've tried it, like to see how it feels. Swap Nebula for Cassandra. Any other changes I want to make here? We need Jeff to model more codes. I mean, I am wearing a new shirt they just sent me that isn't in the advert above. Got a lovely nature scene out in the woods, gamers. Want to play Taskmaster. We're not a Wong deck. The Sage isn't getting that big. This is different than the Taskmaster. Taskmaster Negative's a fine deck, but it's a different deck than this. Hey, Milla, thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back.
Opponent snapped.
Crap in my office, gamers.
Snap.
Do I enjoy any adult beverages? I do not. I've never been a big alcohol consumer, and post-diet, I no longer drink calories. The only calories I drink are these Bywaters, because they're only 10 calories per bottle. This is a very nominal amount. You drink 100 bottles a day. I try to never drink more than 3 in a day. Usually only 1. I think I just do this and hope to draw Iron Man then, yeah? This Twitch stream is pre-recorded in front of a live audience early. I appreciate everybody hanging out here today. Wouldn't be possible without all of y'all.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
If anyone can do it, it's Airship. Cosmo actually does a really good job of just, like, nipping in the bud anything silly Airship can do. Most of their crazy gonna get you stuff is an on-reveal. Cosmo's a good dog. That depends. My Cosmo protecting my cards, absolute best dog I've ever seen, can do absolutely no wrong. My opponent's Cosmo stopping my cards from beating them, awful dog, needs to get out of my sight. And that wasn't the proving grounds that you have held Iron Man until 6. Yes. If I wasn't playing like they were all in, I would have held Iron Man. Is accurate. I want to wait and make sure we don't get Havoc on one before I snap them. This guy must be spending too much time on the Marvel Snap subreddit because he is extra negative right now. Who are they? Surfer? Must be. For Tony Stark here, obviously. Still looking for Mr. Stark. Yes, for anybody who's not familiar, I mean, I'm looking for Dr. Doom. For the sake of clarity. The wrong 5 power ongoing card.
Escaped. Oh, snap.
Love seeing all those zeros in hand. I mean, half our zeros are still in our deck. Right on time, Ramona. Welcome to the party. Can even play a Giganto out if we draw it? Crazy. Crazy. There you go. Mystique, Iron Man, plus Sage, plus our 6 drop next turn on the left. That's pretty good. Yeah, if we hit Destroyer, we can even just Cosmo instead. It's accurate. What's our bad one? Like Arnim Zola is like the critical failure. I guess Null would be bad too. Are the 2 really terrible ones? Magento. Yeah.
I am Iron Man.
Zola can was the right. Yeah, that's true actually. Is that better than Magneto? I think it is, yeah? They're not a Alioth deck. Oh, you're saying they can have Alioth off the raft? I guess. I guess Magneto's better for winning the throne room, huh? I'm gaining 8 here up to 26. They're gaining 6 up to... I guess they could have Absorbing Man. This is probably it still. Magneto makes Sage a little better too.
Knowledge is power.
Spectrum. I think we win the Breaker here, right? Because we're going to win the third room with the Magneto. I think we win this? Question mark? Yeah, because third room doubles, then we have another Iron Man, so we're good by a lot.
We are the future.
Oh my god, and Sage matches the Magneto? Actually, just like best possible outcome.
Victory.
Well, that won the tiebreaker by a scotch.
Snap. Victory.
You relog for your emote. Was it confirmed you get it if you relog? I did relog and it wasn't there, and a few other people said the same. Have people gotten the Dino emote? No? Well, you got it. Okay. Maybe we relog too soon. Oh, come on, Makari.
Opponent snapped.
Gotta leave. They have this for Brood, then Makari on the left. We'll play the next one for 4. Yeah, Limbo. Limbo game sounds great for us.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, Ravona doesn't discount Professor X anymore. That's how long it's been since we played this. Oh, come on. If we can catch the Brood here. Weird that they played Hope into the path that was already hit a card net. Like, I'm gonna curve Sage into Professor X on the right here. Actually, I might go Sage left into X somewhere else, into Mystique X the left. Or Red Guardian's a name I haven't heard for a little bit. We have some banger hits here, and if we draw 6 energy Jane, we'll actually get to draw all the cards. Oh, come on! Their last 2 cards we hadn't seen yet are freaking Nocturne and Red Guardian. That's so unlucky. Red Guardian is a sleeper pick in Snap right now. Can you explain why Red Guardian is good against Surfer, Sandman, Zoo, or Erisham? Any of the good or popular decks? I don't think I see it. Yeah, I know you mean he's good, but nobody plays him. But like, he doesn't really do anything against this deck. And I guess he can. No, the good build of this isn't even playing Patriot. Yeah, the good builds of Sandman aren't playing Patriot. And it's decidedly very bad against Erishim's randomness. And Zoo, generally speaking, has plenty of bodies that don't mind eating the negative one. So I think I disagree with that statement. I think Red Guardian doesn't see a lot of play in part because he's not very good. Red Guardian almost never hits a Sarah. It's very rare that Sarah is there, and you'd have to not have priority and guess where their Sarah is being played. It is good against discard, that's true. What I meant was he's a good card that sees little play. Well, that's my, I know what you mean, and I'm telling you I disagree. And you're, that's my opinion, you're welcome to feel differently. I just think when I look at the list of, decks that I think are good, I don't think Red Guardian is good against most of them. I'm not 100% sure I agree Red Guardian's good against Marvel Boy. I think Marvel Boy probably gets 1 to 2 triggers consistently before Red Guardian happens. Unironically, just not playing Marvel Staff cards out until I can play Mr. Negative. I think Lady Deathstrike's a reasonable call out. I think that could be an interesting card to build around. I think they buffed her in part because this card is good right now. Alright, let's see if they drew our Mystica. Done. We lose by a little bit, yeah. We're 18, 20, 22 in the middle.
I am Iron Man.
Close game considering how awkward our draw was. If we would have had Sage in our deck instead of Sunspot, we would have won this. Or Havoc would have also done it. Havoc would have been 8, or... Havoc would have been 6 instead of 2, which would have been another 8. Yeah, I think that's Lady Deathstrike's problem. I don't think there's like a good Lady Deathstrike deck. You're like, alright, this card seems well positioned, but like, what do I do with her? I don't know if there's a good answer to that. Why not play Kyeria earlier to get more Jane draws? I'd really encourage you to go back and think about what you just said and how it actually works, because it doesn't work how you just described it as working. Like walk through the turns of the game, and I think you'll see your mistake. No, unrelated, Socio. Is Shauna good and destroy? There is very specifically a destroy deck that looks to power out Death and Mockingbird. That's existed for a little bit. Oh yeah, that ramp. Oh, there's an echo in the middle from the thing. That's fine. We're dead anyways. Echo. I don't have any lines, chat. The alternative to not playing into the echo is retreating, so we'll do that. The Lady Deathstrike Electro Ramp deck could be okay. Could see that.
Oh, snap.
That Electro Ramp pile was fun. Are there any replacements for Sage? There aren't in this deck, unfortunately, because you need her to be a 0 cost thing to draw with Jane. Or normally I'd tell you Wolfsbane, but it just doesn't work because this deck needs her to be exactly 0. Oh, you know, this was well played on the opponent's part. I definitely should have played for the Gulia, knowing they had my Professor X. That's fine. I think we still win by a lot here. But I could have contested all 3 if I would have would have won all 3 if I would have thought about my Professor X in their hands.
I am Iron Man.
Victory.
Rand Kai, thank you for the brand new Prime, by the way. Appreciate the support. Afternoon.
Snap.
Lee? If the Eternals arc, we're gonna play this out ASAP. Just get my 1 extra point, I think.
Taking aim.
Donna into Karmartage is a choice you are allowed to make. Damn it. Danger room. Unlucky. Two, three. 1, 2, 3, 4. This goes to 16 over here. I needed Havoc or Cassandra Nova. And we would have drawn Havoc or Cassandra Nova. Havoc would have been 24 here, which I guess still would have lost. Either of them would have been 24 here. They were both 6, actually. Just did. Alright. Have some adverts. When we return, we're going to play some deck and discard combo. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. BRB. I'm gonna run to the restroom, subscribers. Get you in a minute. Build's doing a couple of different things. It's got Iron Lad. We were playing Grandmaster yesterday. It's got Lady Sif over something else. Maybe we had Sif yesterday. Forget they blur. Chief Gaster, thank you for the entire year. Let's get your sword to go with that shield. Welcome back. Dog seemed reasonable. Oh, there's no super giant. I'm skeptical on that choice. Yeah, that's who we're missing. No, this isn't a Proxima deck. This is a discard combo deck, not a grindy value deck. Alright, let's play it as is. The person who submitted said it was a bit different. We'll see. Our combo draws will be a bit less consistent without Invisible Woman or Supergiant. I guess Iron Lad gives you consistency in a different way. Is worth noting. The basic idea for people that haven't seen this archetype before, you deck in, you copy deck in, and then you Modok discard your 3 shards to turn your deck-ins into 32 power. Alternatively, you could also Dracula, copy your Dracula, Modok your Apocalypse, and then have 2 Draculas both discard the same Apocalypse to be large. Was it Will Wright, Queenie? Is that the person in question? Humans of Magic. Okay, no, it was someone else. They just platformed Will. It's a big null. My body is ready for Zola to hit magic here, but, you know, hopefully it doesn't.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
All hail Hydra!
Alright, I would like one of your finest Modocs, please, deck. Or sorry, Apocalypse? I needed Apocalypse. I have Modok. Rip, rip. Bottom 2 cards, Iron Lad Apocalypse, Sedge.
Escaped.
Why is Iron Lad in this deck? Iron Lad gives you an extra look deeper to find your combo piece. Can help you dig for Zola, can help you dig for Modok. You don't play Iron Lad on curve on turn 4 in this deck. You play it on a later turn when you're like, oh shit, I still haven't drawn my combo piece. Isn't the next card in my deck? Queenie, if you're still here, it's funny, Twitter just put one of your tweets on my timeline as I glanced over. Have you played Astrals? Is it good? I have a box and some starter decks from them. I just haven't had the time to open. I should really poke at it at some point. I think they have a digital client too, right? Yes, yeah, it's A-Drive's game. All right, we just need a Modok or a Killmonger here, and we're good to combo. Get to go Dracula or Dakin. Then we'll get to Arnim Zola the Dakin. And this will be one of those spots where if we brick on Killmonger and Modok but find Iron Lad, he'll give us an extra draw. Oh, their digital is no rules enforcement. Okay. It's just sandbox like Cockatrice. It's kind of wild how many paper card games constantly come out, because there's what? The Altered TCG is another one that kickstarted and is coming out here soon, or is out already. I forget exactly. I have no idea if I like No Invisible Woman Supergiant, David. Someone submitted this, so we're playing some games with it to start. I guess it is awkward if I'm missing Killmonger and Modok. I have to commit to either holding the shards or playing them before I gamble. I think a lot of them will crash out and burn due to lack of a liking. 100%. Most of them are destined for the dustbins of history.
I want the throne.
So this beats Arnim Zola, right? Because they go to 47 on the left, and I'll gain 13 there, up to 51. Oh, do they have Deadpool too, though?
Cut off one head, two more shall take it.
Oh, we're gonna lose to death. We are gonna lose to death. Ah, rip. If I had high roll digging for Modok, I think I still lose. That'll only be +4, yeah? Was Killmonger's voice line. Something about getting off the throne, I think. I'm being honest, I can't tell you exactly what he's saying. The word throne is in there somewhere, though, I believe. Discard at least 4 cards in a match. Don't mind if I does. Don't mind if I does. Our alliance is already cruising towards 40,000 points. I feel like with the way they updated missions and how much I play, I could probably lift 5 digits worth of points now. They made the missions a little easier. How do they change alliance missions? They made it so you can't get more than 3 of the same kind on the board at once, and they increased the points some generate while reducing the requirements that they have. Less work for more points is the TLDR. immediately.
Hail Hydra!
Are ye worthy?
This deck always has the sickest lines. It really does. Come on! Fuck you, Ravona! No, this is fine, right? Because I have this. It's fine. It's fine. Nobody panic. I wanted the Modoc so I could complete my mission. This will be okay. Everything's gonna be alright. This is great, says local man about to be Shang-Chi'd. I believe we have won the game.
Victory.
Remember that time they shrank our little Dakins down to 2 power babies? And we were like, no, hold up. These guys are supposed to be much larger than that. Oh, it is rollover, isn't it? Alright, I owe like 12,000 gold's worth of splits. Oh no, there's a league? How do the leagues work? Do we have updated on what's different about leagues? Because I assume they're different than last time, right? How do they work? How is it different? Alright, well, I mean, I'm definitely buying both of these. I guess we'll buy before I split. Soon, at a minimum, Proving Grounds games no longer count towards leagues. Would be my expectation. There's literally no details in here for me though. Alright, I owe 6 splits once we buy this stuff. What was the last viewer deck Jeff did before this one? Havoc stuff. I have odd Proxima Dump as the one after this. I think that's yours, Zactus, right? The Proxima Dump? Alright. I have put money into the machine. Let's reload here so my currencies appear. And we're going to start with splitting speed and go from there. Jehoglandia's whales, by the way. We're going to have some whale emotes coming up. 5 of these whales are going to be bit emotes. One of them will be the tier 3 emote. And then these dolphins, one will be a bit emote and one will be a tier 2 emote. And then this will be the smallest bit emote at 1k bits. Alright, we got 6 splits, gamers. I think we start with speed because he's been stubborn. Number 1? Well, he's finally inked, I guess. Never a gold before it inked. Number 2?
Infinity.
It does look good at ink too. I'm excited for gold here eventually. Any tips on deck building? My number 1 piece of advice, if you have to ask a question like, how do I get good at deck building? You should start off by not building decks from scratch. You should be taking existing deck lists and making small changes to them to figure out how to optimize. Oh my god! And the green doesn't suck! What? What? Holy! Let's take a peekaboo. Is that 2 God splits in a row, by the way? I think that's 2 God splits in a row. Because we hit Wiccan last week with Blue Crackle. Sorry, to finish my thought. The questions you should be asking yourself when you're making changes to decks are these questions. Why should I add the card I'm thinking about adding? What problem does the deck have that it solves? And then what is it replacing? You always want to be thinking about that. Just retreated to the proving grounds that did not count for the league. That's good. That's good. All right, I owe some more splits. Mr. Fantastic has boosters and he was hiding. He missed my list. All right, let's crank him up here. Silver Conquest also did not count towards the league. Did they get rid of Conquest from the league altogether then? Anybody played gold yet? Ultimate Jeff looks good in gold. He's just creepy instead of cute. How many gold do we lack? About 12.5. We're at 272. We didn't add speed yet. All right, last one, video gamers. I have one more. I have one more after this.
Infinity.
We got a god tier speed if you missed. We hit gold with green crackle. Alright, Mr. Fantastic missed a bunch. Did I do Hulkbuster for the last one?
Infinity.
The blueprints consistently look great in gold. Even if this one doesn't sit on the board. 272 will do. All right. I'm going to roll some adverts, and when we get back, we're going to play some more DAC and discard. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. You are correct. The Jeff Spotlight variant this week is pretty mediocre in gold. You barely see the background. As a shout out for the folks that support that don't currently watch adverts. As a heads up to plug the new Metafy page, we're going to be doing a #1 Jeff fan bundle giveaway up there. I'm going to pick 2 people to give 2 of those to. If you haven't heard me talk about Metafy before, it's a new place for you to support me directly. I get 100% of what you support with on this platform minus processing fees, or if you support at the $4 level, I get all 4 buckaroos of it. So a great way to help me keep doing what I do. They're also running a contest for creators this week. Where's my link? Where if I have the most new supporters of the early adopters here, I get a bonus. We are currently crushing that with 30 over 17. Lovely, lovely. Thank you, the folks that have done that. You buy all the card bundles just now. I buy bundles that are good currency amounts. So like this doesn't give me credits, so I won't buy it. But I buy things like this collector one. That's better than buying $100 worth of gold, because it helps me split cards. And like this is better than buying $100 worth of gold. Anything that gives more golden credits at a better rate than this, I auto buy. How is Metafy different than Patreon? Patreon takes a percentage of the money that you spend through the platform, whereas Metafy just costs me a small flat rate. So Patreon takes a smaller percentage than Twitch and YouTube do. Metafy is just $30 a month for me, which for somewhat of my size, that's typically less in the long term. Before we dive back into some discard gameplay, I would like to give a shout out to the sponsor of today's stream. By the way, there's people I plugged in the past. Well, there's some slightly more so you can see the wonderful design on my shirt. Into the AM are the folks that make all of the different graphic t-shirts you've seen me wearing plenty on stream. I've been wearing their stuff for, probably 3 years or more now at this point. They are basically the only thing that's in my closet other than some formal wear. You can see The ticker's been scrolling with pictures of lots of them. They're having a sale through September 3rd, up to 50% off of everything on their site. If you want to check them out, you get an extra 10% off using my link on a bunch of wonderful designs. They are high quality materials that last quite well. My shirts that are several years old still have fantastic colors and feel great to wear. I personally am partial to a lot of their outdoor designs. My family's big on camping and hiking, but they also have space and some other random characters and underwater and a lot of great different themes. They have all unique artwork in their designs. Yes, super soft and cozy is a good descriptor of their shirts. They are good stuff. A free dark dimension for my MODOK. You shouldn't have. My kids love their Astronaut Crusader shirt, yeah. Actually, fun, as a fun anecdote, we took our kids to an art festival thing in town a couple weekends ago. And one of the stations they had to draw something at, and one of the other kids that was there asked me to stand still so they could copy the artwork that was on my shirt for their design because they liked the underwater scene it had. Do you believe in magic? And this turn 7. Do 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 do. We're gonna put Morbius here because we're not copying him, but we might want his extra points. We're gonna set up Dracula in the middle because ideally we're gonna Zola this left and right, and then pick up a copy of Apocalypse for him to bin. Rocky Bird is real good. You know, if they fix the league exploit, Silver and Proving Grounds do not look to count for league progress currently. Which probably fixes the league exploit just fine. I haven't heard anybody say one way or another about what's it called yet? I haven't heard anything about. Is that a good draw, chat? I haven't heard anything about the other tier. What was the exploit? You could just retreat a bunch inside of low. You could just retreat a bunch inside of low levels of what's it called to have a bunch of points build up.
Apocalypse.
Yeah, they were basically win trading. To all of the people who have asked in the last 5 minutes if this build of this deck is better than the build I played yesterday, the answer to that question is I have no freaking idea. The amount of games you have to play to know if one card that's both situational in each instance is better or worse is way higher than I'm ever going to play with a deck. Oh, if Iron Lad hit Dakin, would that have been bad? Yeah, it could have been. I should have Iron Lad in middle just in case he hit Dakin. Yeah, that's a good call. Gold Conquest doesn't give points either. Oh, so it is just ladder then. Can someone tell me what the rewards are for this league? Borders, a premium mystery variant, and a mystery. I'm just gonna ignore it then, right? Conquest just straight up doesn't count. I'm just not gonna play. Cool. Well, happily pretend it doesn't exist and go on with my life. I feel like it's a little disappointing that Gold Conquest at least doesn't count. Proving Grounds obviously had to get cut out. And Silver's pretty cheap too, but I feel like... Oh, it's a lot of matte red borders up top. And then it's hideous fucking pink borders underneath it. Yeah, it seems like an easy pass.
Oh, snap.
Second Enter gives away more golden tickets. I don't think that's really true. Completely free-to-play players don't get that many gold tickets per month. People like to act like they do, but when you actually look at the numbers, it's not that many. If you spend like I do, you have a lot of gold tickets, but most people aren't spending like I spend.
Opponent snapped.
I do not think you should cut Ramona from this deck, no. I think that would be a mistake. I assume we're dead here. They had turn 3 negative and they have long.
Apocalypse.
They have Cassandra Nova in a Subterranea game. Land mid in case we hit Zola. Yeah, I guess that's fair. Hitting either of these with Zola would be good.
Escaped. Oh, snap.
Much better for us than them. Can we make a command about conquest no longer counting for leagues? I feel like that's gonna be a question people come in and ask a lot. I think it's just this. I guess I can weave these into my curve later, and this is all four here.
I am Iron Man.
The content creator put out something on this deck. I've seen it specifically a couple of times with Taskmaster and Casanova. Yeah, you should make sure you're watching my best decks videos every week. The opponent's deck was in my best decks roundup a couple of times now. It's very, very, very reasonable.
Victory.
There are a couple of times. Mr. Negative in my best deck. Chat, you better believe if there's a Mr. Negative deck that is remotely even has the tiniest whiff of being competitive, it's gonna be in the high potential section. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. My wife needs me to be quiet? What did I do? What's going on? Uh-oh. That's the boss, chat. Do you like Tribunal Iron Man decks? I think they're pretty one-dimensional and generally very easy to interact with. Whisper voice. Is that wife requested whisper voice? Is that? I need to confirm if she's asking for me to be quiet or asking for me to be creepy. Help me confirm. Why not both? Oh my gosh! The Wakandan embassy means my Ravona doesn't discount my Zola anymore. Brutal. So sad. Maybe they'll magic for us, yeah? They're also a magic deck, and I bet they think they can outscale us with magic, which may or may not be true. Dick. Thank you, opponent. Appreciate it. Dakin being smaller does hurt our scaling a scotch, yeah. Hey, Brandel, thank you for the primer. Appreciate that direct support. How does it feel to be so good at Snap? Chat, Snap's really easy. Just draw the cards you want. So we'll Zola here, and then ideally we pick up like a Blade so we can go Modok into Blade on the last turn to have Apocalypse be large, so both Dracula and Morbius support the Dakins on either side. Because this doubles 3 times, so it's going to go 6, 12, 24. So it losing a point is pretty detrimental here. Unfortunately, we hit Lady Sif, so we're only going to have 1 extra discard on this. Oh gosh, so Jane Foster is drawing them how many cards? They drew 2 0 energy cards here. Okay, and then we just gotta hope that this is enough. So we're discarding 6 and then 7. So this is gonna go to 13. This is 24, so that's 37. We're gonna 47 over here and some other amount over here. You know, math and stuff. This will be 18 and 24. So 18 and 24 is 42, 44. It's like 42 and 47. The boss says we can be loud again, chat. Volume unlocked. We can yell now. Ah! Like I always say, chat, the only person who's allowed to complain about my volume is Christy. The rest of you have a little speaker icon. You can turn me down. She cannot. They definitely have permutations that could beat us here in a Mr. Negative deck. But we're going to over 40 in each path, so giddy up, cowboy. But it's like, giddy up, challenge accepted. They are also going to be more than 40. The good news is I counted correctly, 42 and 47. Unfortunately, much like the political landscape in the United States, chat, I think we've lost the right. Unlucky. All right, let's rock one more with this. Rock one more with this, and then we'll slide along to our next pile of cards here.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
So, bar Sinister, with Asteroid M means that our multiple, what's it called? Sounds stellar. Yes, the very first stack it will move. And then I get to slide some of them out and then copy the shards and then Killmonger the copy shards. Okay, so I actually need to do nothing this turn because I want it to be 3 decades, 2 decades. Right? I have a legitimate builder order question. I was actually just debating if I wanted to take a couple more. I have one more after this. We're still floating around 2,000 people. Sure, I'll take what you got, my dudes. That's a lot of Venom gamers. Destroy. I've actually worked on that before, but it's been a minute. Is Beast and Destroy is something we used to do forever ago. Do I do this so that way next turn I can draw? That way next turn I can Modoc the last shard? Probably, yeah.
I definitely need to change my.
Alright, so they're gonna have every card in their deck except for 2 in their hand. And they're gonna have a lot of energy. Chang who? Never heard of him, chat. That sounds like Shang Hu sounds like someone you made up. I don't believe you. Hi, my name is who? My name is what? My name is Ticka Big Deckin. You know what they say about men with big deckins, chat? No! No! You've gotta be kidding me! You've gotta be kidding me! Come on! Come on! Actually insane. Bro! Ain't no way. Ain't no way. GG. GG. Oh! Oh! If I would have held the non-bar sinistered shard in hand, we would have tied the right, and then I would have won the breaker. So obviously I needed to play the one middle because I wanted to copy it. But if I would have held the other one in my hand, we would have been fine. Yeah. Yeah, good, great catch there. Stellar observation from chat. It is actually hilarious that the one power mattered, I agree. So we have like Black Swan. Hand dump stuff. For people asking me for comments on the changes between the deck between yesterday and today, I didn't make changes. A viewer submitted a different build. That was 24 hours and like 700 deck lists for me ago. I have no idea what the difference is. How do I feel about alliances so far? I think the changes to missions that they did in the latest patch were a step in the right direction. And hopefully we see further iteration and improvement. I think there's probably slightly too many... play these specific cards still. I think this is one of my favorite Justina pieces. It's so good. Thinking of, do you have any viewer deck slots left? Yeah, I could take one more. Ship it. Do I still teach? No, doing content has been my full-time job for about 4 years now. He teaches us how to snap, that's true, you know. I trusted Gambit, chat. He wins these 100% of the time. Mockingbird. Killing any of these over here would be good enough, yeah? Ebony Maw on the left, are you kidding me? We're good, yeah, we got him. Q Proxima. Clean, okay. Easy game. People always ask about Martyr, because her text box feels real weird. This deck's one of the examples of how you can build around Martyr. Building a deck that can consistently fill 2 lanes, and then you put Martyr in the 3rd lane that's not full so she can't move. Is one of the ways you play around her downside through deck building.
Victory.
Justina Martyr is absolute frick. I think it honestly might be my favorite Justina piece in the game. It's definitely best in slot for that card by a lot. I was shocked they gave it to me for 700 gold. We're getting relatively close to me being able to build a full Justina deck, right? What do we have? Snowguard, Mirage, Loki, Titania, Martyr, Okoye, Nakia. That's 7? Am I forgetting any? We're 5 off? Oh, she has a Jane Foster and Enchantress, so we're at 9. The Sarah will be number 10.
Snap.
Whoever we zero gets +3, which is fun. We did not hit any more gold splits after speed, unfortunately. Oh, they murdered one of my ones. We murdered their Mr. Negative. Fair trade. Fair trade, really.
I am Iron Man.
Snacks! Thank you for the 20 months. Hope your trip back from Hawaii was safe and swell. Crushed it on the casting.
Opponent snapped.
I think Gambit murders Iron Man every time. What do we think? Every time has been declared. Chat's Gambit might miss sometimes. My Gambit crushes this every single time. Ah, unlucky. Unlucky. And then they're never contesting the left, so I'm just gonna play for here and here to spread out for all three. Oh shit, 1 power Cassandra. Got him.
Victory.
Wicked seems to be making his way into more competitive decks, which is fun. Yeah! Having 2 extra energy is a big payoff. You just need to, like, build your deck with a good, tight, low curve instead of, like, putting a bunch of bad cards in it. And don't get me wrong, I love me some Domino and some Quicksilver Wicked. But the decks that are just, like, generically good cards seem real solid for it. Aliens, thank you for the 3rd of a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Ooh, gamers! As an extra endorsement for Into the Ham, I have a little email here from them telling me that my code has now sold over $7,000 in product on their website over the last number of years we've been partnered with them. And in all that time, I've never had anybody tell me they had any issues or problems with it. It's a lot of stuff, a lot of great clothing.
Hey, you found a rope.
Well, found a use for that at least. Hey, thanks, Marsh. Appreciate you checking them out. My opponent's hand looks to be a little bit odd. Unfortunate. I would love to stay, bud. I just can't beat Cassandra Nova in the middle because she's 8, huh? I guess this technically does it. So 11, 17. Unfortunate, but expected. Need to be slightly larger. All right, gamers, let's roll some ads, and then I owe a build around submission for our next one. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Yes, you can also cheer Twitch bits, 1,000 bits if the donation, the tip link doesn't work for you. By the way, subscribers, if you're someone who's interested in Into the AM and you would use a gift card, I have some $25 Into the AM gift cards to give away that I'm gonna pull from in the subscriber Discord server. React. There's a post in the announcements channel in the Discord server. Go react to it with a face. There's a little emote under it. Click the emote, and I'm gonna pick some to give out. We're gonna do one or two more at this one before we do the build run. Actually, I only played a couple. Let's play a couple more. I'll pick the winner at the end of the AM thing tomorrow, so we have a chance to plug it during tomorrow's stream too a little bit. Hey Zach, thanks for the primer, appreciate it. What do you do in Discord? Open the announcements channel and then react with the golden Leviathan emote that's there. Just click on it. Do you think 2-cost Hitmonkey would make Bounce a powerhouse once again? Probably. I actually think Bounce has a pretty perfect power level right now, and I genuinely don't think they should adjust any cards in it. Especially with Toxin and the data mines on the horizon, I think it would be a mistake for them to buff anything. Trying to do some bounties, ended up with a hand buff discard with Mockingbird. It could almost be real. See if you can, maybe Sasquatch. Okay. Yeah, we can try something like this. Swarm is potentially interesting with Mockingbird. I don't know if it works with the Black Knight Ghost Rider angle though. Swarm also in theory works with Sasquatch. Yeah, it looks like the new league's cut Conquest out entirely. Honestly, fulfilling Sacred Timeline aggressively to go Blue Marvel into Blue Marvel could be good here. We can go Blue Marvel into Second Martyr Blue Marvel. Yeah, maybe we could try and see if both works. I guess the blade from Black Knight technically enables Mockingbird too. I mean, I think not including Conquest is silly, but I also think way less than half the player base is Conquest players. I would assume most Marvel Stat players only play Ladder. Phantom Dog, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Oh, that's sad. Gosh, and they hit all 6 stones by turn 3. That's so brutal. But I'm the main character. That you are. That you are. I think we're torched here again.
Escaped.
Is that incredible amount of RNG? Yeah, awkward draw into one of their best possible. I only play Conquest when the variant looks good or if I don't own the card. Yeah, I don't think you're alone. I think most people playing Marvel Snap are playing it for the quicker games and Conquest is not appealing. If there was another game you could be successful streaming, what would you pick? Right now, I don't know that I have one necessarily. There isn't really another card game that's holding my attention. Yeah, can I pick variety? Variety streaming? I do variety gaming. Be into that. Holy Destroy Gamer. Bar with no name is bad for them at least. Never lucky. There's boosters, borders, and what's the third thing? Boosters, borders, and variants in the league. Null here, hopefully. Edge. We're sending them to Tanya on the bar. 100% are sending them to Tanya on the bar. Hold on, my brain isn't putting. So it's this, and then I do this, and then I gambit this, guaranteed? No, it wouldn't be guaranteed. It's this, into this, into blade this, it goes here, kick the Titania across. Play Black Swan, play Swarm. Proxima goes to your lowest power location. So I want Titania to be up, so I only have 3 power in the middle, so when I blade Proxima, she jumps mid. Freaking got him.
Victory.
This is one of my favorite cards of the game, and I'm so glad we have a stellar piece of art for her now. All of her other variants were like varying degrees of mid. This one is very much not. What's going on, my dude?
Hello.
How's school? Good? You need something? You just hanging out? Okay. You're allowed to be here. You just usually don't hang out. Usually it's Jacob that comes to hang out. Silver ticket. No, that's Declan. Chad asked if you're Jacob because you're never here. You all probably can't tell too much of a difference from at home. Sometimes I can't tell a difference in person. We can only see the hair. It does. You and Jacob do look a little similar in the hair. They're easy to pick out in a crowd, though. Look for the curly hair. All right, so I think I actually want Hulkbuster here. Next request is to build a Beast Bounce deck. Or, sorry, Beast Destroy deck. So, destroy cards, blow up our own cards to give us an advantage. And Beast picks our cards back up so we can reuse our things that destroy things. So we need some cards that can gain an advantage from being picked up. Or gain an advantage from being destroyed, like Deadpool. Forge might be okay here, because Forge is good. Forge is good with Deadpool, and then it also has value to Beast. Grandmaster's not a terrible idea. Are we a werewolf deck? No, I don't think so. I think I probably need at least one other payoff for blowing up. Yeah, I probably want a... Wolverine. He gets bigger when we destroy. Moon Girl. Moon Girl's kind of awkward with picking cards up because of your hand size. And we definitely want a Nico. That's a good call. If we X23, do we have value? Yeah, I just don't think there's value in falconing any of the destroy cards, not my dance. Is the TLDR. Do I... Yeah, are we a Hood deck? We're probably not a Null deck, so Hood sounds good. Hood kind of merges the destroy package. Here's a real question. This is probably nonsense, but is it ever possible that Deathlock is better than Venom if we're Deadpooling? Or sorry, if we're hooding? He has a drawback that sometimes you turn it upside. He gives you a demon that's a 1/6, and 1/6 is a really good stat line, so he has a penalty to make up for it. But if we combo him with something like Carnage, Carnage eats him and gets a bonus. So we can kind of use his penalty as a bonus with good deck building.
Oh, so you get rid of his penalty by destroying him?
Yep.
And then, but you still get the 6 card?
Correct. Yeah, exactly that. Do we want death? We probably have enough for death. Is Grandmaster nonsense? Grandmaster Knight might be nonsense. Would I rather just like have Venom as another destroy card? Or even Lady Deathstrike as a cleanup? We were talking earlier about how she seemed like she was kind of well positioned and she would like help Death a little bit. Wait, what do we think of this? Debris. Debris is actually an interesting thought. Debris combos with Death, but also is decent with Beast. And we really don't mind, like, we can Beast Debris very aggressively in this deck because we can clear out what we're doing. See, I could see, yeah, we have like Carnage and Deathlock and Killmonger. Forge for Debris. I actually think I'd cut Hulkbuster before I cut Forge. Debris makes Forge a bit worse. I dig that. Hulkbuster's kind of mediocre if we don't have Deadpool, and it's only okay with Wolverine. Killmonger clears the rock. Sure, but that's not always bad, because it can work with Death. Let's give this a try. Down to give this a try. Some fun ideas in here. The timing window they chose for leagues is not helpful for people with 9 to 5s. Why not? It runs for 48 hours. It's not like the league's only open. Like you have 2 whole days to compete in the league regardless of what time you're working. Can you explain to me how the time window on the leagues is all relevant to how you work or when you work? Given that they start and end at the same time and run for 2 whole days? You work 20 hours of this. I mean, most people work 8 to 10 hours a day. If they're running for 2 days straight, they're gonna go through work days for everyone.
Oh, snap.
You think they shouldn't be on during the week? There's plenty of people that work on the weekends, chat. It sounds like the things people are talking about is big main character syndrome. You know what that is, Declan? You know what main character syndrome is? Main character syndrome is when someone thinks the world revolves around them. So they don't think about how things impact other people, because it's just not good for them. Are we beasting on Curve here? I kind of want to beast on Curve. I think we beast, and then we can like Debris plus Hood, and then we can Carnage after. And playing out to here this turn is nice, because Hotel Inferno destroys a card, which makes our death cheaper. All I'm asking is that they disable leagues when I log out. Is that too much? I appreciate the honesty, genuinely. Okay, put it on discard collector, it looks like. Ooh, and we drew the death. So I think especially with the death draw, I'm gonna put our Debris over here, so that way they have to play something onto the bridge. So death gets cheaper for every card that dies. You're right, it was 8. But two cards have died so far. So in our deck, death will probably be free eventually. Actually, rather than eating the beast, would I rather play here and eat this? Playing here means if I top deck Deadpool, I can go Deadpool Carnage. I think this is actually better. We're looking for a Wolverine or a Deadpool here. I think we're just playing Forge on Curve, use our energy. Power up Carnage, we get to clear this out. Oh my gosh, that's a Dracula, and we're gonna have priority with Lady... Holy gosh, gamers. Lady Deathstrike is about to feast. So look at all that red. All the cards that are red, Lady Deathstrike can destroy, Declan. Is this good? Is this yummy? It's nice to talk about her being well positioned and then like immediately get like as most rewarded as we possibly can. Yummy, 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 yummy. Come on, buds. Can we snap harder?
Apocalypse.
Ugh. So Killmonger was actually the worst draw in our deck. Because if we would have drawn... Oh, I guess Deathlock would have too. If we would have drawn Deadpool, we could have forced Logan to stay over here. Which is fun. This is fine. We kill this demon. Actually, no, I don't want to kill the demon because we're playing for a breaker, right? So I think it's this. I guess the Killmonger's a wash. The Killmonger kills this, but does this. But actually, keeping this space full means that my Wolverine is 50-50 to end up back on the Rickety Bridge and win it. So it's right not to Killmonger, because I want this location to be full, because it makes Wolverine more likely to go left since he regenerates when he dies. So not playing Killmonger is right. He's stat neutral, but this gives me a better chance to end in Rickety Bridge and guaranteed win and not have to play for a breaker. We're winning regardless here, right?
Enough said, bub.
We win it? Yeah, because we're down 5, but we're up 16 over here.
Victory.
You want to be on screen while you hang out, or you like being off to the side? Off to the side is A-okay. Yeah, so the way this game mode works, you see all these tallies underneath us? We each get 10 points of health to start. And this little thing at the end of the game shows how many points you lose at the end. And the first person to lose all 10 loses the match. So that last game was worth 4 points. So now we have 10 and they have 6. So we're... So I pressed this button, which raises the stake. So it starts at 1, and I'm going to say, let's make it 2. And then my opponent has to decide, do they want to stay or do they want to go? If they go, there could be trouble, but if they stay, it will be double. Alright, so obviously we are Deadpooling here. And then it's a question of how do we want to get set up to get going. So Deadpool's going to 3, and then when he dies, he doubles to 6. So I could do this and get to 6 on the Deadpool and then get him to 12 right away, or I could set this up to blow up more. I think I just want to prioritize making Deadpool huge. Deadpool is an unkillable hero. So every time we blow him up, he gets twice as big and comes back to our hand. He gets really big really fast. And then we drew Kill Daddy here, which is perfect. So we'll go Deadpool, blow this up here. There's some question of, do I think I can actually contest this lane over here or not? I think I have to try, yeah? Oh, and they're punting the left. That's actually good for us. Now it's a question of, can I win the left? Because Giant Deadpool should win the center for us. Oh, that's stellar. Okay, well now we just reset the Eternals arc, right?
Hello.
So this card has a different effect every turn, and her mystery resets this location. This location is gonna lock these other two out, and I don't want to be locked out, so I'm gonna reset it here, I think. I think I want Killmonger left here. We'll kill Deadpool again, and we'll go up to 24 on him. 12 power Apocalypse. Yep. Oh, Nico, you're killing me, Smalls.
What a game!
So the problem is we have to win 2 of the lanes. Ooh! Oh, that's a piece of candy, gamers. Best draw on the deck, not close. 2 absolutely stone cold worthless draws. We drew death. This is why your dad's a professional. This puts us to... Does this ever win it?
Hello.
This is what? This is 11. Actually, do we just not play for the center? Is it ever this? They don't have any other big stats, right? How do we feel about this? This is 29 on the right and 9 plus 15, 24 on the left. They have 2 swarms in hand, I think. Yeah, I guess it's good. So now my opponent has to decide, do they want to stay or do they want to go? If they stay and they lose 4 points of life. If they stay and they win, we lose 4 points. But if they leave, they only lose 2. Ooh, they didn't play for New York either. It's bad for us. So this left side card is. Oh, no! Are we good? I think they're going to 23 here, yeah? And we're beating 20 over here. Close game. I see why they stayed. Very close.
Victory.
And then now they only have 2 points left, so they decided to give up. They would have to win 5 games in a row at 2 points a pop to get all 10 of my health. Nope, we won two 4-cube games. They go in quantities of 2 so long as both players hit. So it starts at 1 and can go to 2, and then 4, and then 8. Yeah, for those just coming in, my middle guy Declan is hanging out off to the side of the camera. He's not a big on-camera kind of guy. He's chilling while we're talking about some Marvel Snap. To be fair, some of chat would probably benefit from me talking to you like your children periodically. You certainly deserve it. Are we jamming Hood into Alter right away? Probably not. I think our deck has such a low curve. I don't think there's a huge incentive to use this super early. So we'll vibe for now, because if we grab like Nico draw mode, that would be great. Unironically, this matchup probably terrible for us. Do we turn Alter off? If I would have known they were a regular destroy deck, I would have wanted to turn Alter off. But I think honestly, I'm just gonna leave. I'm gonna just bounce and not show them what we're playing.
Escaped.
I assume them having access to null means that we're 0% here. Maybe we can like manage priority and like catch their Deadpool with the Killmonger occasionally. Could have potential. This location made a rock on each side, and then it gave us a Vibranium in our hand that can't be blown up. I guess we'll play the Vibranium out. Unlucky. Yeah, so her ability changes every turn, and plus gives my next card I play +2.
Hello.
So we're going to give Deadpool +2, because giving him a bonus to start is really good, because every time he dies, he doubles. So if he starts at 3, he doubles to 6 instead of doubling to 2. I think the way this is lined up here, actually, I want to Deadpool center, so that way I can go Wolverine Hood and then Deathlock them all. this location makes it so cards that didn't start in your deck get a bonus here. So Vibranium was a card that came from here, so it gets a bonus. And like Hood's Demon will get a bonus there, so our Demon will be a 1/8 here. Not yet, but once the Hood comes out, it'll give us the Demon. If we had a way to pick the Hood back up or reset it, we could. We drew the Beast. Opponent winning the 50-50 on the Hulkbuster here is so annoying. Deathlock, clear these out. We want to hold the Demon back, ideally until after their Killmonger is spent. Big Carnaging the left here, I assume. That's good.
Rest in peace.
Our death will be the freest of freeze. Some of the new Diamond style cards. So, something that was so bad / subtle, a lot of people just didn't even realize it, is there's always been 2 different kinds of rainbow splits in Marvel Snap. But you just couldn't tell previously. So they made the prism effect more apparent and more stand out from the others. They are not Deadpooling, and we are, so I think I'm gonna go ahead and do this. It gives them an extra energy next turn, potentially, but I need to make my Deadpool bigger to have a shot. Okay, so we've lost the center. I think the thing we really want their X-23 to go middle here. So the thing that I need to think about if we could do, which is a big if, is ideally we need to beat them playing death on either side. I'm not sure that's going to be possible. So they would go to 26 here. I need 27 here, and I'd need 15 over here. Oh, I can actually do that exactly, yeah? This is 27, this is 15. And obviously they can play more than death, so we might be dead. They have the free dork. I think they're gonna put the free dork in the middle. I'm gonna snap them back here because I think this matchup is bad for me. So I'd rather lose 8 or win 8 and just move on to the next. Yeah, really polarized matchup for us here. And I'd assume they have death plus more over here. Please, Wolverine, go somewhere not on the left side. Thanks, Logan. Maybe they don't have their death. They're missing 3 cards in the deck. Daddy, that does nothing. X-23, I need you not on the right. Not on the right. Okay. Last card, death. It's got to be death, right? Yeah, rip. Close. So we ended up just losing a coin flip here. One of the things from a strategy / game theory perspective is that the more a matchup is polarized in your opponent's favor, the more risks you want to take. So I think this is at best a coin flip for us. We're kind of playing for the side that where their death is going to end up on and lining up into it well. But I think going long and playing lots of games of this matchup, we are probably not particularly favored. So I think taking a big risk in a matchup that's very favored for my opponent is good for us. And inversely, if you have a matchup that you think you're very favored in, you should take fewer risks. You should be more conservative in what you're calling and call less 50-50s. Because you're more likely to win the match if you're favored going long against them. That was honestly really close to a match that was bad for us. This deck's been kind of sweet so far. Love you, my dude. Thanks for dropping by. Airshim gaming here from the opponent.
Opponent snapped.
A Dak and deck for serious fun. Yeah, there'll definitely be a highlight on that one. It was sweet. It's a shame I can't Wolverine the center because it would send up a giant red flag. If this is wrong, I don't want to be right. Okay, so now the question is, can I win the 50-50 on this? Or actually, is it ever this? Is it ever this? I think it's actually this, so we just don't gamble.
Enough said, Bob.
Impressive.
That's probably Coulson. No idea why we bounced there. If I didn't bounce there, I could have had Wolverine go left and fill, and then Carnage wouldn't have been able to come over.
Eyes on the throne.
Rest in peace.
It sucks that we lose priority with this line, because I can't debris them here before they copy. I think this wins a lot of the time, yeah. This puts Death on the left. We win the middle. So Death here, copies here, Forge 6. Yeah, that seems good. This deck's generated some sweet games of Marble Stamp. When you upload deck highlights on YouTube, if you make the deck immediately beforehand, would you ever consider uploading the creation process as well? Unfortunately, not my dance. My past YouTube stats show that including deck building portions, people don't want to know how the sausage gets made. They're watching YouTube to copy deck lists. Every time I've done any amount of testing showing deck building, it hurts the video performance overall. It's just, I agree with you that there would be value in that for some people, but overall, that's just not what people want. You watch YouTube to copy deck lists, I watch YouTube to fall asleep. I mean, the secondary channel is the only place I do decks now, man. But that still applies there. Alright, we need some adverts, but we're gonna do another set with this one, at least, because I'm kind of having a gas with it. It's been fun. Alright, we'll see you in 120 seconds, gamers. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Subscribers, I need to run and fill my water bottle. BRB. What about slotting the deck building in at the end of the video? So that's just more work for basically no return. Rebuilding our stockpile of gold. Why aren't we playing? I don't understand, Ben. Your question. You mean why don't I split with 100% of the gold that I have all of the time? Because then I would go broke and I would have no money, and Ben Bird would have all of my money. If you mean gold tickets, I have no gold tickets at the moment. Also, we have like 20 infinite tickets for the season, which is already more than I'm going to spend. Ben Bird likes that deal. I bet he does. By the way, for the subscribers, if you're just coming in, we have Into the AM as a sponsor promoting their extra sale going on through September 3rd. And if you're a sub, I've got some Into the AM $25 store credit gift cards to give away in the supporter Discord server. So pop on in there and hit the golden Leviathan reaction to that post. And I'll pick some people in there to give out $25 things to you. Tomorrow evening. Crimson Cosmos looks at his deck of all things that are 5 or less. Yep, sounds right. 3 or less sounds right. Average day Marvel snapping. There is a non-zero chance that Death could drag us across the finish line, yeah. Maybe leave Death Strike too. This will put Forge Debris back in my hand, then I'll draw 2 cards. It's probably fine. Oh, the bounce happens before the draw. I knew that somewhere in my heart of hearts. Somewhere in my heart of hearts, I knew that was happening like that.
Rest in peace.
I think we're dead, unfortunately. $15 on the right. Can't play High of All Things feels extra bad. Unsurprisingly, a deck that Jeff Hoagland is enjoying seems to have a really bad Crimson Cosmos matchup. Please try to mask your surprise. Declan Despair. He did, yeah. Yeah. Headed off to Fortnite land.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Hey, go look at the rest of your Conquesting Project X. Par for the course so far today. This old location only should play 6 cost. Plunder Castle. Okay. That's a location that's good for us, so you're saying there's a chance. Take a chance on me. Do-do-do-do-do.
What a game!
Alright, well, we won that 50-50, which is good. Otherwise, this Human Torch would gain 24 points of power casually. Gotta be this, yeah? You let your kids chat in lobbies at Fortnite? Nope. The only online communication my children are allowed is with people that they know. Other children or adults that we know. What if it's a streamer? My children aren't allowed to watch live content. They are 9 and 10. If you're a parent who lets your 9 and 10-year-old watch platforms like Twitch, I'm judging you appropriately. You deserve to be judged. This is not a platform that is appropriate for children, and you're breaking the terms of service by having someone under 13 on this platform. There is an incredible difference between watching content that you can pre-watch, that is pre-recorded on a platform like YouTube, and letting a adolescent on a live interactive platform like Twitch where anything can happen and you can't pre-screen it. I 100% let my children watch a very select group of content creation that I know is appropriate for them. But again, that's very, very different than letting them fire up the old twitch.tv.
Impressive.
I let my children watch Kick. Thanks for the laugh. I needed that after some of the variants we've had today. What advice would you have for when it's appropriate to let children watch live content? I think that 100% depends on the child.
Hello.
I think they're gonna Heimdall, right? They always Heimdall. They Heimdall here. This slides in at 16. They go to 24. I'm at 34. I think I can do this actually.
I see the way.
Classic tried and true Heimdall lose the game strategy.
Victory.
Something's finally broke our way. Nico Benaru chat. Let's pour one out for our lovely lady reducing location variance. Yes, good luck in the rest of your move missioning, Bread fam. Heimdall and Vortex could have gotten us. Their Heimdall and Vortex would have needed to be 11 or 10, which is kind of unlikely. There's a lot of 6s that are smaller than that. Although I guess the fact that Null is live factors into that equation a little bit. Since we were blowing stuff up. Tale as old as time. Heimdall lose the game. You want another laugh? You should watch the video of JD Vance in a donut shop. He can't even do that with embarrassing himself. At the risk of offending a very specific subgroup of people who might be watching this, that's because JD Vance is not a normal human being. He has an Ivy League degree, and he has connections to tech bro venture capitalists. Like, it's really hard to overstate how far removed people like JD Vance and Donald Trump are from like the average American in society. I'd like the record to reflect I didn't say anything inherently bad about Ivy League schools. I'm just pointing out that having an education from an Ivy League school makes you very far removed from the average experience Americans have. You can't feel offended when you don't know the meaning of a word. That's not true. Conservatives get offended by things they call communism all the time, and they clearly don't know what that word means. I think it's this, so I have priority, so I can try and Lady Deathstrike the Collector next turn before it happens. Although I probably want to Deathstrike the... Deadpool too, right? So we'll do this and go Deadpool Deathstrike over here in a perfect world. Oh my gosh, and super rewarded by a random animal with a gun. Well, I guess playing out makes Killmonger worse, but whatever. Let's murder this collector. How much gold on average do you get a week free to play? Check out my economy video. I don't know what the numbers are offhand, but I break that down for free to play small spenders in Wales.
Rest in peace.
What a game!
Rest in pieces is more like it. I just bought Monkey with a gun, and I love him. He is... There's a lot to love, honestly. I kind of don't have any good space to set anything else up here now, right? Magic plus Collector. They must be playing some kind of, like, discard variation, yeah? Yes, Monkey is Series 4. Assume we're dead here? I don't know how. Let's find out. Are you like Wong Gambited? Sure. That's fine. If they Wong Gambit us, we have priority. Wolverine will flip up first. They'll just Gambit Wolverine constantly and we'll win. Swap Demon and Death? I don't think so. I'm only up by 11 here and up by 13 here, so I think I... Oh, maybe I should have forged the Demon to make this a little more even. Yeah, that's probably it. Yeah, they're definitely discard stuff. Let's find out if they're Gambit or not. Magic probably makes the Gambit Wong more likely. That was a mistake. Yeah, so probably. We get like Odin's here. Thank you. Enough said, bub. Is there an absorbing man behind this Odin? Why do I feel like there's an absorbing man behind this Odin?
Are ye worthy?
Unironically, we were winning that game until the last card got blown up. If they would have blown up any of these 4 instead of one of these 2 demons, we'd have won the game. We needed demon monkey to live to win there at the end. How is this not a fucking fast forward, Marvel Snap? I almost understood the Odin gambits, but like, how are we not fast forwarding MODOK making 7 swarms? What is going on? Yeah, like I've literally had it fast forward on a single card. And here it's bidding 7. So weird. I feel like the fast forward code base has to be a spaghetti mess. Looking at how it operates on the outside. Alright. This build was fun. Had some good games. Neat alternative take on Destroy. Let's move along to our next build around idea here. My kingdom for this lag to be better. I like the idea of Black Cat. As nice as my variant and split on it are. Kind of swarms as an enabler for Squanch and Mockingbird. Black Knight Blade technically enables Mockingbird too. What else? What else could round in here? Do you want Samurai? Samurai's kind of mid with Black Knight. I need Apocalypse. For sure. Ghost Rider's probably less exciting. He doesn't enable Mockingbird or Sasquatch, he's only okay. He's not bringing back Apocalypse ever. That's exactly correct, Silence. They just got rid of Conquest altogether for the leagues. I think I want to play some cheaper cards to make Gwenpool a bit better. Are we a collector deck? How big is collector actually going to be here? Not super large, right? Corvus Glaive. We're not ramping into anything, and discarding at random sounds not exciting. Colleen Wing helps with swarms. If have too many even costs for Moon Knight. Black Knight does trigger Collector. Maybe it's good enough with Cal Leadwing? Oh, Helicarrier is actually kind of fun. Because Helicarrier enables Collector, and it's another big thing for Black Knight. That's fine for Dracula. And it enables Mockingbird. It's fun. What's the specific submission on this one? Was a hand buff. Helicarrier is bad with Gwenpool. Do you get Blade before Helicarrier fills? You do. Let's start here and see how the Gwenpool feels. The initial submission is about discard hand buff with Mockingbird and Sasquatch. I'm skeptical Gwenpool can be good here, but I want to play some games with it and see how it goes. I need to do this to just play out proactively because of the Mindscape. Love to PL Apocalypse here. Sasquatch also okay. So she dodges Shang. How far ahead do you think about cards, Jeff? Like, do you already have decks in mind for Symbiote Spider-Man yet, or do you wait till we're closer to the season? I don't build decks till like the day of usually. Maybe the day before if a card's super exciting, but a whole lot of nothing for you, video gamer. Should play Magic on the left. Asymmetrical information will bite you in the ass every time. The other thing about building decks in advance for Marvel Snap is like, unless the card's coming out next week, there's a non-zero chance you're gonna have a balance patch or two in between then, right? Like a month from now is 2 OTAs and another patch away. Are there decks that play Magic and then blow up Limbo on turn 6 so the game ends before the opponent thought it would? Historically those have existed, but they've basically never been good. That's a thing people have attempted to do before. almost always been, though. Huh. I could 50-50 Colleen Wing into Apocalypse is interesting. I probably don't even want to do that.
I am reborn.
Oh, yeah, because then I would lose the Ebony Blade. I forgot about how Black Knight factored into that. Yeah, that's not good. So Cancun basically means we're playing for a tiebreaker. Everything here counts as 0 and doesn't contribute to the end of the game. So we're just playing for total stats output in here, is the basic idea. Done here.
Opponent snapped.
Looks so good in gold. We haven't played much Black Knight since we hit that split. And he had Shanged. Is that the boomer staff? Always.
Power must be controlled.
They did in fact get us. Honestly, I feel like I was the real winner there because their boomer snap got them to play for 8 cubes in the proving grounds. Rather than them trying to slog it out in perpetuity.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
All my onesies, twosies are buried in the deck, gamers. Feels bad, man. It's honestly an impressive amount of run, man. You people play this game for fun? Like you sit at home and you play Marvel Snap and it makes you happy? Is that I'm just making sure I understand this correctly. Not since the Loki change. All right, that makes sense. That makes sense. Not since the Loki change. Q strong guy laugh. Trick question. I've never been happy. Oof. It's a villain origin story for sure. Not close. I am basically a brand new supervillain. When you do your strong guy laugh imitation, it sounds like my laugh, and now I'm self-conscious. Oh man, that's great. Come on! This meta sucks. Sure does. Sure does. Colleen Wig or Lady Sif, please. Nailed it. Easiest game of Marvel Snap I ever played in my life. I do this, and then next turn I get to go Mockingbird, Mockingbird, Dracula. Actually kind of cracked, yeah? Come on. Seriously, you just black bolted my discard deck? It's fine, let's draw Blade. I'm short on Sasquatch. Sad.
Hey man, I'm cool.
Their finale is not good. I think we win 100% of the time, yeah?
I am Apocalypse.
Yeah, no matter what we've been here on the left. Wandering Omen, thank you for the 24 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back.
Victory.
I like the cut of this streamer's gym. Thanks for keeping me around for 2 whole years. Your Thursdays going swell. 7 days till the next OTA. Jedi-dometer, thank you for the almost year and a half. What is a jib? It is a thing that's pleasantly cut. Is that a strong bad reference? I'm not gonna say no because strong bad is as old as the internet. I definitely consumed a lot of it in my past, but I don't specifically remember it as a strong bad reference. Excellent, Lawrence, as it should be. This is the person who didn't snap us until they had Shang-Chi on turn 6, FYI. For anybody counting at home. Waiting for a Jeff Hoagland Avatar Dimension title. Actually, if Second Dinner told me, like, hey, we'll give you a cosmetic of your choosing in the game, what would you want? I would absolutely tell them I wanted a Hoaglandia logo card back. I think would be gas to have. It just feels like I never have enough time to actually set up. It feels like I never have enough time to set up what we're doing. And if we were a limbo deck, I wouldn't be as big as the other limbo decks. Alright, Real Mysterio is never right.
Victory.
I would assume your league gameplay, which league you're in, is determined before you play a game, but I don't actually know for sure. I would not be surprised you get thrown into a league with a bunch of people already playing. Alright, there's no way I'm playing a full set against someone playing Mobius with my Mockingbird Sasquatch deck, especially if they're running the roof down every single turn. Holy forking shirt balls, what a miserable experience. My kingdom to not have to run into people like this in Conquest. Real Mysterio can't be left. Why couldn't the Real Mysterio be left there? No, if you put Real Mysterio into Dark Dimension, it still puts Cleanse out, yeah. They were local in the EU test. I mean, they had to be local in the EU test because the EU is the only place that, part of the EU is the only place that was doing it. The thing Second Dinner has said about leagues is that you're grouped with other people whose accounts play a similar amount of Marvel Snap as you or play Marvel Snap in a similar manner. No more details than that. The Credible Hulk. What an excellent username. Punny username, snap me back in the proving grounds. What a god gamer. I feel like I'm just gonna ignore leagues. I mean, I don't intend to start playing the ladder just because leagues exist, so I will join you in ignoring leagues. And like, even here, right? I feel like I'm not supposed to Gwen pull, right? I just don't have time. I want a Lady Sif. Wait, if I Lady Sif and then what's to the right when I Apocalypse with Black Knight? Is Apocalypse? No, the blade's to the right, right? I think the blade's to the right. Because the Apocalypse comes back at 12 and then the blade's 12 power. Nailed it. Noodled it out. Great. Noodle him, moodle him.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
You do much cooking? Yeah, I do a little bit of cooking in my house. Usually we try and cook like 2 nights a week at a minimum. I assume we're torched. In the literal sense, I assume this is like move human torch, falcon it back to hand, and then ghost spider it onto the Nexus at 64 points of power. No, Falcon! Oh, baby. Oh, baby. So you're saying there's a chance. Take a chance on me. Do-do-do-do-do. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. They have a Nocturne. Hold, please. Hold, please. Final answer. Do they Heimdall? Heimdall won't get Torch into the Nexus given the state of the board. I need to play for all 3 here because of Nocturne. I guess it could be Heimdall if they have a move mission to complete. Should I put more on the right? Maybe I should have put more on the right. I think I should have assumed they were going to put the minimum on the left and put more on the right. Alright, we squeaked it out, but I think I made a mistake. Shout out to Monster Metropolis for doing a little bit of heavy lifting through my play mistake there. Yeah, I think unfortunately this deck's trying to do too much. I feel like there could be merit to exploring Swarm as part of Sasquatch Mockingbird, because Swarm is kind of similar to Mysterio in a way that it is a card that really enables both of these well. But the Gwenpool, the Apocalypse, the Dracula Black Knight, like that part I felt like was doing too much. So I feel like something like this could potentially be worth poking at some more for the sake of like having a Mysterio plus Swarms turn 5 into like free Mockingbird Sasquatch 6. Yeah, I mean, so Moon Knight is kind of tough in this deck, I think, just because you have Colleen Wing and these are often going to be even numbers, but maybe you could try that. But this card specifically as an enabler for these, I don't think is something people have really tried before and could be worth poking at. All right, I think that's gonna be enough for me today. It's been 9 hours. I would like to close out by giving a final shout out to one of our long-term sponsors. We've got an extra promo going on right now, Into the AM. They make great stuff. They make this wonderful shirt I have here and another fresh design they just sent me. Genuinely love all their stuff. Been wearing them for years. Got like almost 2.5 dozen shirts in my closet. They have up to 50% off on their site through September 3rd. If you're someone who supports my stuff and you're in the supporter Discord server, I have some $25 Into the AM gift cards to give away that I'll be giving out tomorrow night. So pop in the Discord server, look in the announcements channel, and react with the Golden Leviathan emote. I'll grab some randoms from there tomorrow evening. Let's find someone to raid for people that are still looking to finish their Twitch drops tonight. And remember, if you're looking for more excellent content from me, deck highlights 7 days a week, youtube.com/Jeff Hoagland. We play a lot of bad decks here, but we also hit a lot of good ones. If you want the most interesting good decks that we constantly play, those are what end up on the Jeff Hoagland channel. We get 1 or 2 winners a day, and we slowly trickle them out. Who are we raiding? It's been a while since we raided Gnomes. Let's send you over. Check out Gnome Plays. They are a more competitive Marvel Snap player, but also someone who does a lot of brewing and building while grinding towards the top of the ladder. So it looks like they're playing some Ajax, Mockingbird, and Nihilist stuff. So check them out in the top 50 if you're looking to finish your drops today.